All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12, Lunatic Reverse Iron Man. New Mystery of the Emblem, Heroes of Light and Shadow. I'm throwing these out of order. Yeah, so we're back in the prologue. We have made many amounts of negative progress since the last stream. I believe after around 5 hours, we were minus 8 chapters. And last stream we had quite a lot of bad luck. I think this might just be a result of how many times I played the prologue, but I feel like I've gotten got by random crits and all sorts of random bullshit. That just kind of just that has just annihilated me with no recourse. Oh, let's get started. Give me a second. Need to put the chat on the screen. There we go. Why not try Fighter Chris? I don't think it's as good. And also it makes it worse, Chris, for my strategies in the early game. Let's just get right into it. We go Knight. Oh, I shouldn't be using the mouse. I have lost several runs because of a mouse misclick. Go Kindness or plus defense and enlightened. And we just re-roll. We just re-roll if we don't get a good thing. And we'll reorganize the screen. I think I'm putting all the deaths in one big row this time, so that the left bar of the screen can be a monument to my failures. I think that's the appropriate way to handle things. All right. Where did I get the save file that comes with the bonus items? I got it off GameFAQs. I think they have a bunch of save files there that you can use. It's a bit of a pain to convert them. But you can do it, I think. It's like a Game Shark conversion or something. I don't really remember. So hear me out. We're out of the prologue in 50 minutes. This is going to be the run. Come on. This was not the run. Just to save time, let's not bother with let's not waste our time on runs that aren't going to go anywhere. I think we can just continue off of the prologue here. And that should be identical to creating the new character. If we're just saving time, we might as well save the most time that we can. This also does re-roll Jagan and the soldier, so it's not actually so it is effectively a full restart. If only, like, it would be really funny if Jagan could actually crit you, because then people, I think that would be a very that would be a fun shared traumatic experience for us all. This will be the run. You can feel it. I feel like if you guys are saying it, you're gonna jinx it. If I say it, there's like comedic timing, possibly. Defense is still okay. We can tolerate a defense level up if needed. We actually have quite a lot of leeway as long as we get a lot of defense. So getting defense is also might be good enough to try doing. This run will crash and burn and will not succeed. Yeah. If you say that, then I can prove you wrong. All right. So the plan here is defeat Luke, feed more XP into Chris. Then it should be easy. It should be easy. Everything here should be easy. There we go. Speed defense. I was right not to give up on this run so soon. All right. Okay. We just end turn here. Perfect. And let's see how this goes. Move Ryan down so he doesn't get hit by Roderick, and then we attack here. Hey, Kratos, XP2QI with a super chat. You lost to a 95% missed chance and lost a once in a lifetime, Chris. You can only go off from such a setback. Good luck. Thank you very much. I don't know. I think by definition, every Chris is once in a lifetime because after you lose that Chris, they die. So by definition, like any experience you have in your life is once in a lifetime if you consider that specific span of your life, which is not going to be repeated unless you're in some kind of time loop, right? I don't think we need to be worried about a time loop because we are repeating we are repeating everything through the good old-fashioned analog way, just by yeah. It can't be that hard, is all I'm saying. We're stuck in a time loop since 2023. What are you saying? Currently doing Lunatic Reverse run, and your Chris has 10 strength at level 14. Classic. Classic Chris. Alright, I think this is going well so far. Nothing super bad happened here. Oh, fuck me. That's bad. So I think the play here is to trade away all of Roderick's stuff because he can't survive combat against the fighter. We just sack Roderick like this. This is okay. All in all, not too bad. And we can give more kills to Chris. That's actually slightly okay. All things considered, not the worst outcome possible. Losing unit here is not ideal, but if it happens, you just have to deal with it. This makes us slightly worse off for Chapter 5. I think we have a good strat that should let us get through it without too much difficulty. At 11 speed and 20 defense knight. Yeah, that was pretty good. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, Sita attacks here. You remember the Merrick strat? Yep. I can also use Sita too. Sita might work just as the bait. The main issue for that part of the map is being able to bait the enemies. And so if I can just bait with Sita and not die, that also works, honestly. More defense. 4 speed is still okay for now. Not ideal, but we have a lot of stuff in the next chapter. In chapter Prologue 4. We go yes, and that way we can fight Athena. Bad Crest is better at beating kills the others. I mean, that's not really a silver lining. It's also not really true, necessarily. I mean, I think you don't need to like pretend that bad things have possible good outcomes. I feel like that's just a little dishonest. And well, I mean, I guess the real word is just cope. Will we be using Luke? Nope. Luke is gonna be benched. I think we can feed Ryan one attack to get him to level and hope he gets speed level. Because if he gets a speed level, he can do a lot more surviving in future chapters. He missed. We got speed. That's all we need. Honestly, I think using Ryan is a mistake because his speed is so bad that he can't do anything. He can't do anything with that low speed. And a lot of good units have such overkill speed that they reach their caps like by definition. Like units like Pala and Katria. I feel like there's no reason to use someone who's that bad. I mean, I guess it would be an advantage going to Lunatic Reverse with like a properly trained Luke, but I think actually training Luke requires some amount of finesse for this map specifically. Speed and defense and strength and everything. But I think in the nature of these runs, just because me needing to repeat this over and over, we shouldn't be going for ambitious goals. Because the more ambitious we are, the more likely something off is gonna happen. Alright, so here's the plan. Athena. Okay, so we put Chris on the fort. And we bait one attack with Catria. Then everyone else moves down here. The reason we do this is that Catria cannot effectively attack next turn because of the presence of a archer. But Athena can still do pretty well. So Catria needs to run away. Oh, wow, nice. Yo, nice. That's sick. Catria really high-rolled that attack there. Oh, Sita. I always mix up Sita and Catria. The names are similar. They have blue hair. The sprite looks the same, you know. What am I to do? What am I to do, chat? So I think we attack with Athena and heal her, and then we block and we put Sita over here. So that's the plan. But what do I do with my other guys? Chris attacks here. And that blocks that guy over there. So we can attack with Athena. Nice. I guess Merrick can kill this guy. If we can feed Merrick XP and give him some speed, he'll be in very good shape. And I think what we can do is actually, we can just let these guys move in now that I think about it. Or like, what are they going to do to me? They can't do anything. If we can attack Merrick, that's actually okay. Basically, only Chris can be hit by the Barbarian, so that's perfectly fine. If they attack Merrick, that's also good because we can get some free damage in. But more likely they'll just attack Athena because she can't counter. Oh, they go for Ryan for damage. Okay, that's okay. That's perfectly fine too. Then what we can do is we can kill this guy with Athena or Catria and then body block. That's the most important part. So we can kill this guy with Athena, attack here with Chris, and chip with Merrick, and kill this guy with a combo of attacks. So I think we kill this guy with Athena. Very nice. How's it going? Things are going great. We've only made negative progress since the last stream. The amount of progress I've made is 0. I think we can block with Sita maybe if we need to, but I think we need to double check exactly how to do this. Ryan gets this kill. I think if I attack with Luke over here, he should be okay. Knight's got the dodge. Okay, we're perfectly fine. You get a good Chris today. I think we have a very good Chris at this point. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think I've finally figured out a Chapter 5 strat that is guaranteed to not lose units. So that's good. I've been just relying on some scuffed bullshit for no reason, it seems. Chris is slow. I think this one's pretty good. This Chris is still reasonably good. I think I need to further develop my strats so I'm not relying on unit deaths for no reason. It's been sufficient to get me through so far, but I think with all of the random chance that's influencing things, I need to tighten the belt a little bit, so to speak. And I need to do a little. I need to do more. Do we get Merrick plus speed? He didn't level yet. The enemies here are too low level to give him a lot of XP. So it's a little hard for him to gain XP here. Yo, strength, speed, defense. I think this Chris is set. We don't need to train him too much more. Let's try to give Merrick some XP if we can. I think if we feed the boss kill, Merrick can definitely level up. I think I can also probably pull off a easy, more reliable Ogma strat if I try really hard. I don't need to do this SO sack now because I have a good Merrick and a good Ryan. Let's go. We got the speed and we got the magic. We are set. We are set. We might actually beat the map with only one casualty. Go notify Ogma. Perfect. Yeah, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. So I think maybe we can drop Ryan, bring Athena, bring Merrick. The plan here, I think, is probably to use a more reliable strat. This Chris is very strong. And the plan is Chris blocks this area. Then we do a combined block with Athena and Sita over here and Merrick over here. The reason we do that is we can bait out the archer attack into Merrick probably and then just kill him. I think I'm going to be using a more reliable strat. So I think I've done this before, but I gave it up because it was easier to execute the other one. But I think I've had enough Ryan misses on this map that I'm not comfortable doing that anymore. So Chris goes here, attacks this guy, and Merrick attacks, I think. It's not enough to kill, but then that should be fine because we can then put Athena and Sita here. And Athena and Sita are both fast enough to not die against these enemies. But we do need to give vulneraries around, I think. Where is my other vulnerary? Okay, so we can put a vulnerary on Athena. And ideally, we can give another vulnerary to Sita and probably also another one to Athena. If we have another one. We do. Okay, we have a bunch. We haven't needed to heal too much. So this should work. Because the main issue before is that if I go here, I'm depending on Ryan finishing this guy to use this SO Zack strat. And we have Athena and we have Sita, who are the only two capable of surviving damage from Ogma. So we just put them like this in the formation. And I think that should work. Because then next turn we can... I think that works. Can't be that hard, right? So I think we go over here and we trade these steel lances onto Chris. That way Chris can move in and attack. Yeah, this Chris is strong enough to be fine here. So next turn, Chris kills this guy, and then Chris probably baits either Ogma or the Cav. And then Athena can go over here and block, and Sita can go here and block. And none of these guys should one-shot Sita. But we can go here and attack with Merrick. And the reason we do this is so the archer will attack Merrick. And I think we just don't have Risk. Risk can't do anything because Risk does get one shot by the archer. Oh, wait, this Risk doesn't get one shot by the archer? That's huge. It doesn't really matter here, I think. Because we don't need to heal Chris. They go after Merrick. Merrick attacks. That's fine. Merrick doubles that guy? What the fuck? That is this +1 speed Merrick strat is fucking sick, dude. I didn't realize it was that good. And it baits Ogma. That's perfect. He doubles Chris, but that doesn't matter. Wow, I wasn't expecting this to be that good. We can heal Merrick and kill here, and then I think we can... we can still sack Sesso if we need to. Why did Merrick get so fast? He got +1 speed, and this guy had low road speed, so that's basically it. Just swing around, kill this guy with Sita. No, I can't do that. It's too risky. This guy is 22, so if I heal... No, Merrick needs to kill this guy. So we need to heal Merrick. But that means we can't heal Sita, so that's a problem. Can Cecil help contribute damage? Can Cecil survive an attack from this guy? Actually, she can, I think. Cecil can survive an attack from the Cav. She has 24. If we give her a lance, she should be okay. We kill this archer who cannot crit me. Lovely. Chris can keep piling on damage here. Athena kills this guy. Oh, okay. I heard the crit noise and my heart jumped a bit. We can put Cecil here, and because the guys are already in place, they won't move out of the way. And we're good. No matter what, Cecil can't kill this guy. So the only thing that can happen is either Chris kills Ogma and this guy fights Ogma, or Cecil fights this guy and then Ogma attacks Chris and dies. Right? And the Cav, there's no way they do 90 damage to Chris or anything. It works. It works. It just fucking works. Yo. It just works. So we can attack with Merrick and finish with Chris. We definitely do enough to kill this guy, right? So Cecil can... We actually saved Cecil's life after so many runs of unnecessary sacrifice. Merrick attacks, Chris finishes and gets a level. We can heal for a bit of XP, not that it matters. Let's go! Let's go! Ryan died? No, Ryan was benched. I didn't bring him for this map so I could use this extra strat. I think basically it's because I figured I might as well go for a better method. So I think now we go yes and fight Kane. 7 speed, 18 defense. Yo, that's actually so good because that means we don't have to think about this map. We can solo this map easy. Without even like needing a Vone. We definitely have more than enough to solo this map. Seven speed, 18 defense is like the benchmark to beat this map solo without any Vones. The 18 defense is the most important part. We can just like end turn, kill everything. Let's use a vulnerary just to be safe. No need to take any unnecessary risks at this point. Kill that guy, kill that guy, kill that guy, kill this guy. Get another level. 19 defense. We are fucking invincible. I'm fucking invincible. All right. And we also get all the stuff except the iron bow, I guess. Honestly, I think we could probably dump this Vone and get the iron bow. Because it's worth slightly more money. And we don't need this extra Vone at this point. Didn't he get split in half just after that line? Well, I mean, he does. I think Sundowner, strictly speaking, he says that during the boss fight, so he does get split into like a million pieces. But that's after you knock him off the building and then blow up the helicopter he's hanging on. So it's not like an immediate like I'm invincible and then I die kind of thing. Oh, 20 defense. I think I must have skipped through all of the numbers there. So strictly speaking, like it doesn't immediately precede his death, even though it technically does. Like, I mean, by definition, everything that you say before you die, like immediately does precede your death, if you depending on the time scale. So are we just not allowed to like say anything boastful or cocky? Because like once you die, it's used against you. That's kind of like what's even the point of saying anything then? Granted, in my situation, I am intentionally saying those things so that when I inevitably die, it might be a little funny. But that's besides the point. I think we might actually be able to get the get 9,000 gold and also the free wrist paralogue from this chapter. That's shocking. I'm genuinely shocked that this is happening. All right. What the hell was I talking about? Where's my other steel lance? Oh, it's on Sita. Okay. And the steel sword goes to Athena, and we should be okay. All right, so we put the flyers over here for more move, and put the other guys over there, and we're good. Guess it combos with Indifference, Glimmer, Photon Cut, Cosmic Indifference. Oh, you're talking about Slay the Spire too. All right. Okay. So Chris goes here. I think we can probably try to... Why did I put the steel lance on Athena? Oh, I took it off of... For some reason, I took it off of Sita for some reason. That's a little dumb. We could do a trade change, move things around. Go after Athena. You know, like, what's going to happen is one of my guys is going to get killed by a random crit, and I can't do anything about that. I can't do anything if that happens. Who do I train here, if anyone? I mean, Chris is an obvious one. Marth, maybe? Might as well give XP to Marth while I can. And Merrick, I guess? If Merrick can get another level, that might be nice too. Not that it wouldn't matter, but it would be nice. All right. We're only like 30 minutes into the stream too. This is actually... We're actually doing really well somehow. All right. Let them all move in. Second batch of thieves. One goes there, one goes there. And Merrick kills him. Sita? Nah, there's no reason to train Sita. More speed, more magic. That's actually amazing. You know what? We can let Marth get some XP here. That's not a mistake, I think, because Marth can't be crit, which is more important, actually. The other guys can be hit by a crit. So I think we should hedge our bets against the crits more than anything else. So Sita can survive a hit, right? Against a thief? Of course you can. Goes after Marth, and that's fine. This was probably the worst time to do that on, because, oops. But I think we can probably still get the kill and be safe. Okay, let's have Athena attack here. And then we heal. We should be okay. We just need to move our guys around in a way that works well. So I think ideally we have this guy attack one of my units that's far away, so that we can let this thief attack hit Chris. It's tricky to position it, but it should be worth it, because if that happens, I think we can put Riss over here, and he should be able to tank a hit like that. So if Riss goes here and heals Athena, if they attack Riss, then what that does is it gets me some free damage on this thief, and that's very important. Let's put Merrick here in case they choose to attack Merrick. So this guy will attack Riss. And Riss will live. This guy will probably attack Chris. And then the thieves move in. What do I think is harder? FE8 with 0 strength? Or FE12 with 96 hit? Shut the fuck up. Stop saying 96. Stop saying 96. The hate of 96. So I think the play here is just to... How do I do this now? Was that the miss of 96? All right. Let's hit this guy. Let's hit this guy. Let's hit this guy. I need to make sure that I don't die to the other thief. Wow. Kane gets doubled by that guy. That guy's really fast. Okay, so I need to rethink things. This guy missed Chris. I think we can't afford to move Chris here. So Chris needs to kill this guy. So I think what we have to do is we have to bait attacks. Merrick can actually bait both attacks here if we play our cards right. So Kane can go here. Sita goes here. We just set these guys here. Do I have a phone here? Okay, so here's what I do. I think we bait one attack with the rest, and the other one goes on Merrick. They will gravitate. These axe guys go first, and they gravitate towards most damage dealt. So one will hit Riss, and one will hit Merrick, and then then the Steve attacks anyone else. Or they might go for Kane too. That's also okay. The important part is that we get the free hit on the thief. And we could probably box the axe this guy in, and then that saves us a lot of trouble. Perfect. Then kill. I'm gonna kill on the crackback. Nope. Definitely not. Hey, well, why are you calling it the crackback? I feel like with the evolution of terminology, that's probably become that phrasing is probably a little sus these days. All right. It's a Magic the Gathering term. Oh, okay, I see. I'm just too brain rotted. Because these days, cracking is also refers to the act of performing sexual intercourse. You see. One crit against Kane, it wouldn't kill him. So anything that doesn't kill you leaves you weak and infirm until the day you die. So I'm not sure where I was going with that. Never mind. HP strength. Does it? TLL, I guess. I don't know. I feel like people who get run over by a car don't actually become stronger out of it. Zenkai boosts don't exist in real life, my dude. All right. Do we give a... Let's try to give the kill to Marth if we can. Like tetanus. Okay, so I think we can attack with Ogba and forget to kill the March Marth. You never been hit by a car. There's no proof the car would just crumple on impact. I mean, it's possible to get hit by a car and not be injured. But it's more of like that's more of like a positioning thing. That's not good. You wouldn't sacrifice a car. I I don't think you know me well enough. Something being shot with lower calibers of bullet increases your bullet resistance. Yes, I have seen that green text. All right. Speed, very nice. Why the hell is Wrist so fast? Does Wrist have secretly high speed growth or something, or is he just cracked out crazy here? I need to look this up. So Wrist has as a curate 30% speed growth and 50% res growth. I'm just lucky then, I guess. Aerodynamic hairstyle. Yo, so true. Put him in the wind tunnel. Everyone knows that bald people are really fast. Check out that's why Northern Lion is fast on the peloton. No way, that actually doesn't make a difference. A stationary bike wind resistance doesn't affect that at all. Now that I think about it, the entire notion is ridiculous. Disregard everything I said. So who gets the XP? Marth does, I think. Wendo's one of the fastest characters in the first game. Interesting. So I think Riss is fast enough and HP enough, has enough HP to survive a 10 attack from the archer. So let's feed this kill to Marth if we can, because I'm feeling generous. Okay, I still don't like doing that when I don't have to. Let's get a bit of staff spam in while we can. Maybe we straight up go Swordmaster Riss or Mage Riss. He's actually got 5 magic. This is actually pretty decent for a mage. I mean, for a curate. Are we actually using Riss after the prologue? Honestly, it's probably a complete mistake, and we shouldn't. But I mean, if we give him a growth drop, maybe that's what's the hair growing medication? The one that they use in Turkey. No, Turkey is like hair transplants. And I'm trying to think of something here. Where the hell is my other steel lance? It's on Chris. Okay. Imagine Riss with with one of those broccoli haircuts. If you use Riss, you should shave Chris's head bald. I think I won't do that. Imagine being bald. Could never be me. Oh, hey. Alright, how do I do this without losing all my resources? I think we just heal here. Lucida away. And that's probably a waste of a turn, actually, now that I think about it. American can hit this guy for 2 rounds. So let's attack this guy with Merrick. He can't kill me. But he'll probably just attack Chris. But by doing this, this lets me attack this guy with other people and feed the kill, which is more important. We're really using it Merrick's Fire Tome. We can't use it up entirely, because if we do, then we're actually screwed. So I think this should. I messed up. Oops. I was meaning to feed the kill to Marth, but the red went through. The red covered my eyes. Like my eyes ran red, and I started only seeing enemies around me. Risk the tank. Actually, though, wait, he only has 7 res here. In one of my other runs, he had like 11 res, which is actually nuts. Finasteride or dutasteride or minoxidil. Finasteride, yeah, that's what I was thinking about. One of those. Doesn't that like have the downside of making you impotent? I guess that probably would be a downside for like 80-year-old man Riss. All I'm saying is that his sword probably doesn't have much durability left. All right. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's bait the last guy, and then we can try to await the mages. I think, if we put Merrick over here, we could probably bait an attack with against the Pandax guy. And if we put some units on the right side here, we can make sure they don't stack up on the left side. I think I have a good formation for this. Did I read Muffle's comments on the YouTube channel or somewhere else? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't really... Alright. Yo! That's a crit. That makes my life way too easy. If we kill that guy, now we could just do whatever we want now, actually. Because once the mages move in, we just kill them. It doesn't matter what we do. Like, their life is forfeit. All we need to do is make sure our mirrors are close enough to actually kill the mages. You looked up how many bald characters are there in FE, and Copilot told him that all characters in the Blinding Blade are bald, and that was a deliberate design choice. I don't know. I feel like my humble opinion is that if someone is telling me they used AI to search for something, I automatically think less of them as a human being. Apologies if that's if I take offense to that, but that's just my own personal opinion. Is automatic search that appears. Honestly, I really don't like the proliferation of AI search results. Just because it's so often, it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. You feel like the Unabomber? I mean, I feel like many of us would all like... There's like a certain appeal just like living in the woods. I mean, that's like that's the fantasy of it, but in reality, it's probably not too fun living the actual life of a hermit and like shitting in a bucket. I think like modern conveniences are still sufficient, right? And if you could just like not use things and just be annoyed at people who do use things. You don't have to completely separate yourself from the fabric of society because of some minor objection to whatever the big tech companies are pushing. Is the reason we moved away from the hunter and gatherer lifestyle. Yeah, I think the whole like agrarian, we had it better in the olden days is actually not really. It's kind of a little performative, because ultimately speaking, like, you know, subsistence farmers still exist in the year 2026, and they don't necessarily live great lives. So 12 speed, 9 magic, 6 res. So they do like 7 a hit, and they do not double me. I go here with Merrick, and that's game. I win. Who's saying their lives are bad? Well, it's by definition like a lower quality of life to be a subsistence farmer these years. It's not something necessarily that I think many people would think is a high standard of life. So, oh yeah. There's also the part where you can just like die of cholera or something, but you can also die of cholera in the modern day too. The appeal of never showering. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Okay, so 13 damage plus 14. Okay, so I think here's the plan. We can attack here. And we can block off this thief. So Chris kills this guy, takes some damage. Sita cannot kill this guy. Kane kills this guy. And then Agma plus Merrick kills this guy. Sita helps block. Marth helps block the right side. All right. Why is everyone talking about Karl Marx? Is this inspired by the fact that I said that living like a hunter-gatherer isn't great? Don't crit me. All right. The ERB between Karl Marx and Henry Ford was pretty good. ERB, erotic role business playing. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck am I saying? What the fuck are you talking about? The electronics review board, entertainment review board, epic rack battle. Oh, okay. My mind's in the gutter. Sorry. Okay, so Sita here, Marth here. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, I can outbeat the prologue without any deaths if I need to. Basically, as long as you don't miss anything, I think we have a guaranteed way of beating the prologue now. I finally worked out the strat. I'm only getting better at the game. And the next time I fuck up, I'm gonna get a full clear. You can derive enjoyment from your work. Yeah, I mean, I think I have the kind of like caveman brain that was tuned to like break rock and enjoy breaking a rock, and that's probably why I play these games the way I do. Am I upset that I haven't set up unnecessary life sacrifice? Lunatic Reverse Cowgirl? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what even prompted that phrase? Wait, 48 minutes. We're getting faster. We're getting faster. We are speedrunning the Lunatic Reverse Prologue. Only one death too. We're entering the game with 9,000 money. Nice. Now we can go cav and we can kill everybody. So before we do this, how many Draco shields is that? I don't know what you're talking about. Chad is really weird today. I think Chad is pretty fun today. I enjoyed the weirdness. Please be more weird. Measuring gold and iron axes. Unfortunately, the iron axe economy isn't necessarily good here. And then Palace sniped afterwards. Ugh, it's gonna happen. I hate that it's true, but it's gonna happen. So Chris drinks the rainbow tonic. This is like the grimace shake, so to speak. Isn't that meme already 2 years old or something? It's not even funny anymore. You think there's gonna be a little more room for discursive weirdness without being offensive? You think the line can be told? I mean, yeah, that's where humor is, right? There's a certain bound of being expressive and being, I don't know, I wouldn't say offensive. I think none of my humor is really offensive or even edgy, honestly. I think the term definition of edgy is more like, it's kind of like unironically like about being racist these days than actually being edgy, right? I think the more accurate term now is more like macabre. Macabre deadpan, I think, is probably a more accurate depiction of my kind of humor. Does it really count as edgy when you consider virtual lives? Not really. I feel like this is not even like in this community. That's actually just standard. Like I'm not shifting the Overton window here. I don't think I've like, by that definition, I don't think I've ever actually been that edgy. Or what comedians would call it, a comedic sociopath. I'm not a sociopath. I just play a video game in a way that I find is humorous. You're the, if anything, it's the people that are assigning human value to these numbers that don't have their heads on right. In fact, I'm the only sane person in the Fire Emblem community because I see the numbers for what they are. Who gets the growth drop? Okay, so I think first what we can do is we can probably forge the bow. And I think we go for an archer Sita or something. And yeah, let's just forge a big iron bow. It doesn't really matter. And we can use this next map. It'll train Sita. It's a waste right now, honestly, but who cares? Because Chris can solo this map, for sure. We should reclass Draug into a Cav because armor move is bad. Okay, let's get started. I think I've never been the crazy one. In fact, I'm the most rational player in this entire fandom. I messed up. Actually, I think it should be okay. The thief doesn't arrive turn 1. Okay. No Hunter Draug? Nah. I've given up on Draug. I'm not using him. Iron Sword does kill these guys. Perfect. So I think we go like exactly over here, and that fights 3 enemies without dying. Now this Chris doesn't have very good HP. I think I didn't proc that many HP level ups. That said, we're probably still fine. Aaron gets hit. Draug attacks. I think I should just focus on training Marth. All right. Fast as fuck, boy. Yes. I am fast as fuck, boy. Okay. Block here. Get the bullion. Make sure that we just stop the thieves from we abort the thief reinforcements. This guy we might need to run away from. I think I don't want to take an archer hit after fighting this guy. That would be an embarrassing way to die. Okay. What's the range on this guy? Okay, we can hit this guy with Marth without dying. Was it turn 4 or 5? Yeah, the thieves there stopped turn 4, I think. Let's heal and just let's just kill this guy with Chris. You never understand how people use Mirror Maluka Hunter Draug with their proclivity of being one shot. I think the issue with like Draug, and I think a lot of the Chapter 1 units, is that they just have no HP. And I think depending on how they allocate XP, it's easy to get like 3 or 4 levels from Chapter 2 and 3 if you just shoot the Wyverns. It's like reclassing to someone to Cleric for this map. Yeah, I think having like a healer at this exact moment might be slightly useful, but really it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like it just doesn't matter. So I think I'll bait the archer and then I'll kill the barbarian and then surround the archer. So it's crazy how they nerfed everyone so they could glaze Chris. I don't really think I would ascribe any sort of intention to that. I think you're putting the cavalier before the horse. No, that I don't think that worked out phrasing wise. I was trying to adapt the cart before the horse. But it doesn't really make sense now that I think about it, huh? Putting the ballistation before the cavalier. Putting the ballista before the oil needed. The oil from the special ballista fruit needed to make the ballista move. The metaphor falls apart. And when I'm using Luke Draug in this playthrough, I've given up on them. Yes, I have given up on them. Yeah, fuck it. Let's not think too hard. Just kill these guys. Am I planning to do the Phoenix grind again? Of course. It costs nothing and does provide some benefit, even if it doesn't provide any actual combat benefit. If Phoenix grind is only like 40 minutes, I think that would be a nice way to cool down the Fina grind, that is. So I think I can buy 2 jabs. Do not buy an iron sword. Let's buy 2 jabs. And then later I'll buy some more jabs. They won't be really useful, let's be real, until later, but we might as well stock up now. The money, I don't really think I end up using the money very much anyway. Might as well take advantage of heal XP as much as possible. Yeah, I think it's important to train. Like, I think I should try to get a Sage, like a Bishop Marisha or a Sage Marisha, as quickly as possible. So I think spending early money on stabs is actually a really good idea. Alright. That's my game plan for getting Lady Blade. I send Chris over and he one-shots a thief and kills everything. I've done it before and it's very easy if you have a very good Chris. You can just he just kills everybody. It doesn't matter what you do there. If this Chris is good enough to do that. Maybe I give him a Silver Lance and just ensure he can get the kill, but I think he even do it with a Steel. Is this Chris better than Hepto? I think everyone's better than Hepto. If you really wanted anyone better than a basic unit, right? Is there anything worth in the shop? Some javelins, maybe. That's basically it. HP luck. Disappointing. So I think I just heal with a Vote. Is they can't crit you? I mean, that's the benefit of having a unit with like 1,000,000 stats. No jab? There's no reason to do it. I do want some sword rank. I think the point here is, like, I should probably just try to train Marth if I can. So I need to surround and get some XP that way. This Marth is like a lot higher level than most of my Marths are at this point in the game. It's disappointing how Marth just gets no XP here, but what can you do? Alright, so we do need to get Chris to promo. Oh wait, we don't need to fight this guy. We just talk. He's dead? GG. That's chapter 1 done in only 1 hour and 7 minutes. We are doing very well today. 8-minute clear. He exploded? Here, I think he fell on a sword, probably. No, he didn't fall on it because it was pointing down. No level up? I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Let's drop some of these guys, and it can't be that hard, really. It really isn't. So, Chris drinks the rainbow potion again. Maybe brings a few bones. I think maybe we can give him the Silver Lance in case he needs it. You get a men's after you talk to him? Yeah, that's why you would do it. It's slightly more gold, which is slightly more worth it in some situations. Let's Rainbow Tonic again. And then we just go over here, grab the Lady Blade, and then kill everything with Chris, and then we're good. Nothing too challenging, nothing too intellectually stimulating. Is DSFE 1 RN or 2 RN? It's 2 RN. So the fact that Catcher missed 96 is Actually, mind-boggling that could ever actually happen. I mean, it was one of two 96s. So, but that's still like a sub 1% chance. That's like a 5%, 0.5% chance of happening. Which, I mean, I guess strictly speaking, when you do enough, when you risk enough of those, you'll get hit by one of them. But I'm still mad. And the fact that that was the exact thing that killed me, that killed my run, was getting the growth drop. Nobody's getting the growth drop. No one will grow. There will be no character development in this run. Chris is maybe getting the growth drop. No, he's not. This is false. This is misinformation. Should give Luke the growth drop. I should give Luke like a ticket to go to the bench. Okay, let's kill this guy. Oh wow, this Chris doubles the thief. That's pretty sick. Alright, Chris should be able to kill all these guys, no issue. 16 defense is a lot. But we do need to be a little careful about these archers now. Let's try to train Catria if possible. I know Catria killed us last time, but I mean, do you blame the lightning rod for attracting the lightning? I guess in a way, yes, you do. But do you blame the metaphor is falling apart? I give up. Has there ever been a fandom determined optimal growth drop candidate? I think most of the characters that could use the growth drop are actually just good enough anyway to not need it. Catcher drop is real. Is it any good? Couldn't you forge your bow? I did. Because the thing is, it's like I think a lot of the quote unquote optimal community probably doesn't even use it because it's same way they won't use the rainbow tonic. I think the optimal community mostly just does like the super optimal strats. Might as well use it on someone that's good anyway. The issue is that people in this game that are good tend to be good enough that they actually just reach their caps. So it doesn't matter, right? A lot of units do reach their caps pretty easily in this game. So if they reach their caps, there's actually no reason to give them their growth drop. I get a Rainbow Tonic. It's DLC, but it's you can just get a save file that has it these days. So I think it's fair, especially on a hard mode. Rainbow Tonic is ubiquitous. Yeah, the Rainbow Tonic you could just use on everyone. Surely there's merit in reaching your caps faster, I guess. So I think I need to kill these calves. Just getting a little low on HP, but it should be okay. Nice speed and defense. Okay, we're doing good. Actually, I can go and recruit war in this turn, and I think that should be okay because I think Castro does survive combat here. So we can. There's no one else behind there that's gonna jump scare me, right? Okay, we're good. Let's talk and recruit Ward so he doesn't kill us. I can even throw a javelin. Let's go. Get a bit of XP. It's not very needed, but what can you do? You actually can do a lot, but it's just a turner phrase. You vouch for growth drop cord. I think my Marth is better now than he was in the chapter 14 run. Yeah, I think chapter 14, Marth was like level 6 or level 7. I think maybe Growth Drop Catcher can boost her HP a lot, which might be nice. You can never forget about the time that Marth gave up, became a stationary unit. Yeah, I've never been able to reproduce that bug. It's so freaky why that. I have no idea why that happened. The fact that that happened is actually like, well, like, is actually crazy. That some bug happened where Marth stopped being able to move. I legitimately have no idea what could have caused it. Yeah, I think maybe we can growth drop seed Catria. It will improve her defense growth. Maybe that's a good idea. The rich get richer. Growth drop Bantu his stats. Might as well do it now. She hasn't leveled up yet, so it doesn't really matter. What about dropping Pala? I think my life is just gonna be easier with a good Pala. You can beat the game without Pala. I've beaten Hard 3 without Pala. But why bother when you could just do something easier? Why do hard thing when you do easy thing? What's the reason to feed Marth this time around? It's mostly just to keep him at a reasonable enough level to not die later. Well, I save Catcher probable for Legion Whip, probably. But I think maybe it's possible. I think having like, yeah. When's a growth drop on Pala? Oh, drop, as in like growth drop, not drop on the bench. That's possible. I don't really know. I think 19 defense Chris is enough to kill these guys. He's one of the few characters that can reliably cap Swordmaster speed. I'll think about it. I mean, now that I think about it, 3 of my 4 failed runs are directly because of a White Wing. So maybe there's some there's some math to that. We should be fine with Chris there. If we can feed him all this XP, we could probably promo very early next map if needed. I think we can probably put Aaron here just in case to bait one enemy if we feel the need to. It shouldn't be needed. Commit to Archer Catria. I think Archer Catcher is probably the best. Wait, this is bad. Ah! Is the math in my favor? 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 6, 5, 6, 9. $26. We are at 22 HP after heal. Gotta bait some of them, yeah. Okay, so let's put Aaron here. And Setso over here. Let's double bait. And let's give them a kill just in case. And Luke's looking pretty tasty too. Get the bullion from Sesso. You know that you don't lose items here if the units die, right? It doesn't. It doesn't actually matter. It doesn't matter. It just goes to the convoy. Okay, that actually did save Chris's life by baiting the boss. So Cecil's dead. And Luke is also dead. Oh, okay. Let me get my death counter out. So who died first? Cecil died first? And then Luke. Let's try to feed kills if we can. Well, it's probably too hard to feed those kills. That's a waste of XP from the boss, but is better than dying. Marth actually kills this guy? Wow, I'll take it. Obvious rug on Luke coin and Cecil coin. Oh, excuse me. When I promoted those coins in my sponsored stream, I explicitly said it wasn't financial advice. How dare you accuse me of having no integrity? All right. No, we can't put the fire emblem in the convoy. Okay. Plus 12 minutes. Chapter 2. We're making such good progress. I hope things don't go awry. But they will. Oh, my calf's gone. Alright, so I think we just growth drop Katria. Fuck it. It's better than not using it at all. So convoy, we go and grab the super duper iron bow that I had, and we reclass Katria into an archer. Unfortunately, women cannot become hunters. Misogynistic caveman hunter from the Paleolithic era be like, women can't be hunter. But here they can be archers. So I think we bring a bunch of archers and maybe Lind. Maybe we reclass Cord into a mage. Katria as an archer is definitely something that 99.72% of the viewer support. Shut the fuck up. Well, I try Cleric Lind again. If I try Cleric Lind, she's gonna have one magic at level 79. So no, I won't. So I think I'll sell that bullion. Put a bunch of stabs onto Marisha. Maybe you buy a few more stabs. We don't have the glass staff this time. We might as well just load up on heal staffs. So I think what we do for Chris is we just kill things, I think. Maybe we bring an iron sword to build some rank, but our steel lances are getting super worn down. I've been using them too much. You can take Draug's steel lance, I guess. He's not going to be using it very much. You do it Pirate Chris? No, we stay Cav Chris, I think. just for the high defense so we can tank things. This Chris's strength is pretty bad, huh? You might need to buy some strength drops or something. Fighter Chris, Pirate Chris. It doesn't really matter. I think actually, strictly speaking, it will be better to go pirate now that I think about it. Because that doesn't boost your, But I do want more defense, so we stay cav. We stay cav. We still have the opportunity to get 3 defense. If we can enter Draco Knight with, if you can go Draco Knight with 320 base defense, that would be really nice. How much strength should Chris have? Like, probably 14, 15 by now. Usually. If he's not stunted in growth. It really doesn't matter. Let's buy this. Let's give him a silver lance. If he'll probably need it. When are we going to Valentia to rob Celica and Marth and Alm? I don't think this is that kind of game. Let's drop War and bring Lind. I don't like Lind at this point. I don't want to use Lind. She's probably good, and she's good enough in some ways, but good enough isn't good enough. I only go for the star players. Isn't Aaron going to die to Ballista anyway? Stop directly referencing the immediate causes of my last failures for a humorous purpose. Stop it. Okay, this can't be that hard. So, plan is, Chris solos most of these guys. First, Sheila goes, go there. You put people on this edge, and that should be enough. You can bait all these attacks from here. It's so hard to see where the enemy ranges are. I think you can bait all the attacks with this Iron Lance to leave 3 enemies alive, and then we can just kill all of them. Maybe Marth can even get a kill if he's feeling strong. Where the hell is my other Iron Bow? I must have put it in the convoy. Alright. I did move pallet, right? Okay. Butcher Longbow for the boss. You cannot do that yet, because you only get it like in chapter like 20x or something, very late. Can use tonics in battle. By the time I can do Knight, Aaron, and Pala, Pala will already be safe, so it doesn't matter at that point. But you can use them mid battle. Just at that point, it won't be that big of a deal. Is that a Marth kill against a Draco Knight? Yes, please. You only get 1 too. How the hell is this Marth so good? I messed up. Okay. That's fine. That's a cord kill. How is this Marth so good? One res. That's where all the stats went. I should have healed Chris. I made a mistake here. So I think I need to grab a vulnerary or something and heal this turn. And everyone else needs to move away, because I need to be out of range of the wyverns next turn. or else there will be trouble. Yeah, they're moving in. That's all good. This is tricky now. They went in the wrong way. Oops. We killed this guy with the silver lance. Easy. How do you save pallet from the wyverns without a sack? It's pretty easy, actually. It's just you need to think, which is hard. I'm known for not thinking. I think you need to block here. You can also sack units like Gordon and Warren, because honestly, who cares about them? So Chris can go here. As long as you're out of range of these guys, we're okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think we're sacking one of these archers. Because otherwise we probably can't get Marisha safe. Marisha is more important than any of these guys. I made a bit of a blunder positioning wise. Normally I would like to bait the dragons down here, but I think moving Eren closer in caused some problems. Also, ideally I would have liked to have Chris go over there to tank one enemy first, so this guy doesn't have like attack range against me. But I made a mistake, unfortunately. So one of these guys are going to die, guaranteed. 10 speed, 25 attack. Actually, Gordon lives and Warren lives too. Ryan also lives. Oh wow, these guys actually just tank the hit. This guy only does 25 damage. That's actually okay then, right? I think we actually did fine. This guy, Gordon tanks the hit. Warren tanks the hit. And these guys can only hit Chris. Did I actually do it? Ryan gets doubled. Oh yeah, Gordon also gets doubled. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Or those white pixels on the right side of the screen? I have no idea. What white pixels? I mean, Warren survives an attack. Gordon doesn't. Gordon is not fast enough. Ryan's not fast enough. Where's my rainbow potion? It's in the convoy, right? Any wall the wyvern? I think if I really wanted to, I could have Warren over here. Oh, I think if I played this right, I could have done better. If I put Chris here and I put Warren here, then maybe that could have worked. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. These guys aren't very useful anyway. But we can block for the important units, which is the important part. At this point, call it leeway. That's basically it. I could, if I really wanted to, I could have rainbow pushed my guys up, and that would have saved their lives. But they killed Ryan. Oh no! Saving Private Ryan. Nah. Seems like a lot of trouble. It's just a free kill setup. Let's go! That's like a full level up on everything. Yeah, Ryan's soul was spent well. Ala goes here and heals. Now we can beat a lot of XP. Okay, so Catcher can one-shot this guy. Nice. Exaxes. Nice. That's the growth drop for you. I think Chris needs to get more of these kills just to just to feed his own XP addiction. And Marth gets a kill, I guess. Why not? Whose souls would I sacrifice for a Philosopher's Stone? What does a Philosopher's Stone even do? Like, how exactly does a Philosopher's Stone grant you eternal life? I'm a little skeptical myself that a rock could be a way to become immortal. Hot take. Probably juice it like an orange. Isn't that just sounds like a great way to get mercury poisoning? Maybe that's the real like eternal life. The whole like isn't like the whole concept of like the body's not decaying after death somehow taken as evidence of like I think it's called like incorruptibility or something. But it's just that like you ate a lot of mercury, so bacteria can't grow in your mercury-ridden corpse. You're going arsenic. There to keep Pallet in the proximity of the fort. Yeah, I'll keep her here. I think as long I'm baiting this guy with Aaron, and Aaron with Bones and his high defense can tank him. That's the only thing that really needs to be. I need to be sensitive. Actually, I need to also bait these guys with Chris. If I don't bait him with Chris, then Pallet's also in trouble because they moved this turn because I baited with Aaron. I almost ended turn there, and that would have been disastrous. So I equip a Iron Lance, and then these guys move in, and I kill all of them. Lovely. Move up the archers. Yuna's the terracotta soldiers. They can be whatever you want. So he goes after Aaron, and Aaron does fine because he can heal. These guys go after Chris, and Chris just kills all of them. The whole process of letting go isn't managed to get enough. Man, people like in antiquity were like bored as fuck, weren't they? They must have been like really, really fucking bored to weave all of those fanciful stories. A lot of anthropology discussion today. I mean, human history is fun. It's a fun topic to discuss. And so I have people like Socrates trying to make human thought interesting back then. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so I think we can go over here. Okay, we need to be doubly careful to not get killed by the fucking ballista. Okay. As opposed to the regular ballista. The regular ballista. Okay, let's move Pala down here. And now we can move everyone to the left. It's turn 7, so I think we definitely have enough time to get Riss. Because we only lost one unit in the prologue, which guarantees the paralogue, which guarantees chapter 3x. So Pala can kill this guy. Once again, waiting for Aaron to get one shot by the ballista. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Why are you trying to speak this horrifying reality into existence? You know words have power, right? strictly speaking. Like when you say a word, it converts into kinetic energy of the air, and that if you think of air as having mass and energy, there's power there. What do you need Aaron for still? Well, we needed Aaron literally these past 3 turns. So it's not, we're not doing nothing. Ballista also have power, as Aaron found out. What? Stop saying biting true facts that are a direct indicator of the exact things I lost to. It's like an anime attack. No, not really. No. I was trying to like lean into like the joke there, so to speak, was to try to make some kind of like reference to like occultism and then spin it in a more rational explanation that kind of makes it not magical and not really fun. Ultimately, I think like most magic is just like writers having fun because they have nothing else to do, and mysticism really does like strike the imagination, even if it's just just delusion at the end of the day. Once I'm free for 3x, we'll have to worry about chat barking at previous deaths for a while. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get hit immediately in chapter 14, I guess. Why does Chris only have 13 strength? Because he's weak. He's physically weak. Do I think Chris will cap strength? He definitely will. He's got a lot of levels to do it. It's not hard for Chris to cap strength. The frying pan incident. He is weak and feeble, but he has plenty of durability. Yes. He has more than 0 durability. And that's all you can really ask for. Let's kill this guy. Oh, I can beat this kill to Castria as long as she doesn't miss 96 or something, right? That's a Castria kill. Thanks for taking the frying pan PNG suggestion. Yeah, well, it's a good idea. Maybe I should put some other indicators, but I feel like that would just take too much time with the stream instead of just playing the game. Magic level up? Yeah, that's pretty nice actually. We can go 11 sword. 11 sword Castria Swordmaster. We're feeding a lot of XP this time. I think basically the last few times I played, I got basically nothing out of these maps. So we can now grab the Master Seal. No, we already have it. It's on. We can put it on Chris, and then he can just use it soon. So I think we can. I guess we're getting Mathis. We can spam heal a bit. 1 magic sword becomes 11 sword candidate. Well, I mean, the 11 sword is actually still really good even with 0 magic. Vine Bloom. As you can see from the Fire Emblem Fates Conquest with 0 strength and 0 magic, and the Fire Emblem Fates Revelation with 0 strength and 0 magic, while all enemies have 100 crit. In those runs, 11 sword with 0 magic is actually unironically still very good, because it's 11 sword is built around you having like 9 magic, essentially. It's not the same without the Vine Blooms. Yeah, but if I actually want to make the Vine Blooms, I had to connect my stream deck to it, and it's currently on the ground. And if I pick it up and connect it, it's gonna be like 30 seconds. And I can't waste that kind of time. I got some stream to catch up on. I'm currently 12 chapters in debt. You think I have the luxury to hook up my stream deck to play a soundboard. FE12 map where sacrifices are most useful. Some are pretty useful, but I think if you play well and have strong enough units, you don't need to really sack people most of the time. It's just easier to sack someone and not think about it. I mean, yeah. You're gonna go meal prep for the next week? Nice. Meal prepping is always it's always more fun when you're thinking about it, and honestly I feel like meal prepping is more enjoyable when you're doing the meal prepping as opposed to when you have to eat the same meal 7 times in a row. I think a couple of months back I meal prepped like a gigantic batch of curry, and I froze them into blocks, but I still have like 8 curry blocks in my fridge. Like when it was more fresh, it was easier to like eat it. But then turns out like once you've made it, the actual desire to eat the same thing over and over goes down immensely. Meal prepping soup is good. Yeah. Okay. Where's my bridge key? Thing is, like, if you want, I feel like the awesome way to do things is to kill off a lot of your characters by default, such that it's kind of like a little strange in some ways. You meal prep pretzel rods by buying them? That's certainly one way to do it. Honestly, these days I do lean more on like food that requires a lot less preparation. Just easier. You make 3 to 6 at a time. Yeah, that's a good amount. Are guiding chapters not of interest? They are. The issue is that in order to, we're actually on track to getting the guidance chapter, and we are gonna get it anyway because normally you need like 43 turns for the requirement. I think. It's actually, the requirement is so, it takes, the amount of time they give you is so long, it's kind of a joke. And these days, my preferred like food prep method is just like air fryer from Frozen. Like I just get like the broccoli florets, frozen broccoli florets from Costco. Some protein, some carbs, air fryer, and and use like a bit of like a tinfoil sheet, so I don't have to clean up as much mess. This Chris is so weak. How the fuck is he so weak? This is actually like it's really shocking how weak he is. Okay, so I think we do it here. So here's the plan. Marth goes here. Julian goes here, and we can bait. No, we need to kill the ballista. We don't have enough damage for it. Fuck it. Where's that silver lance? This is what the silver lance is for. It's a waste. But what can you do? Promo now? No, I need to wait until I get my level. I'm not promoing without that extra level. Then we can bait Mathis over here with Aaron. And all the other calves just pile on Chris and die. Probably should have equipped a jab or something. Nice. The irrecoverable financial waste of using Seth's silver lance. Fortunately here, using the silver lance is actually not a waste because it's not actually that useful. This meal prep discussion will be a perfect segue to a factor sponsor ad. All of the meal prep, all like the meal prep services are like a complete scam because they're upcharging you like a million times on ingredients. I guess you're paying for the variety and not having to make decisions, but it's not hard to just like buy stuff in bulk and then learn how to cook. It's perhaps one of the easiest things that you can do. Justifying using it isn't wasteful because it's not useful. Justifying a moment where it is extremely useful. Yeah, but this is like it's very useful early, and it should be spent early because in the mid game you have to be using jabs. Is the quality of ingredients you get from the service even good? Probably not. Because for one, it's like it's being shipped in a box, and it's not being like it's being shipped in a box to you from like a great distance, and there's no way there's no way that's more efficient than just going to Costco and like buying 10 pounds of pork loin or something. My opinion is like if you get enough of a raw ingredient, if you know how to cook or prepare it, it's gonna be delicious. Much more delicious than anything you can get from like a meal service. Right? Just slice out the loin, oil it, air fry it, maybe make some sauce. If you want to, sprinkle some salt. It's very easy. All right. Oh wait, I just realized I can feed the kill to someone else and get some free XP here. Very nice. Your bulk air frying potatoes for sides? That's a good idea. Potatoes are great. My issue with potatoes is that every time I get like a 5-pound bag of potatoes, I never eat all of them in time, and the rest become like some kind of like biohazard from Resident Evil. I feel like I can never actually finish a bag of potatoes like before some of them go bad. So that's why these days I prefer just like frozen broccoli that I can air fry or something. Because if it's in the freezer, like it's not gonna go bad. At least it's not gonna become a biohazard. That's my logic, at least. What about corn? Things that canned goods are also good too. I think minimizing waste is important. I think. Well, at least strength missing Chris. Yeah, this Chris is really weak. It's actually kind of unfortunate. XP? Watch as like I do all of this and it just results in me getting killed because I messed something up and missed like a 96 or something. That could happen. It could happen to you, and it might be happening to me right now, actually. Holy fuck. This was really bad. I think we just gotta go for the kill. We got the level, but I don't think we're getting the kill without something happening here. Okay, let's have Aaron do something here. Just kill him. Okay. I'm not taking chances at this point. I'm just gonna go for the less risky option. Let's heal Sam a little. What turn is it? 38. We have 43 turns. I don't think we actually need that many because we're gonna get the next map anyway. Because we did rescue Riss. Couldn't catch your gun free ship at least? Yeah, but like I wanted to keep my options open more than anything else. I think I probably could. Yeah, so it's basically I'm traumatized. Now that was a trauma response. Where's your empathy for a person that's gone through so much hardship as I have? All right. Microwave broccoli is top tier tech. Yeah, yeah. Very convenient. It's a good vegetable. All right. Now we're here again. We're back to the trauma zone. Promo Chris. Reclass into Wyvern. 23 defense. 22 defense is actually really good here. That Chris is insanely weak. Yeah. Microwave broccoli sounds like Great Depression recipe. No, it's something that you add to other things. You microwave broccoli, maybe like toast some bread, air fry some pork, you know? Then you have a good meal. Get your carb, get your veggie, get your meat. It's easy. Like, if you know what you're doing, you you can make a good meal out of base ingredients. That's like a basic human life function. Microwaving instead of boiling? No, you microwave in the bag so it steams it. Lots of broccoli comes in steaming bags, so it steams it very well. So like you think microwaving and you just think like there's technology has advanced since the last time you used it. Might not cap strength. We might need to use an energy drop. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I think like microwave tech has improved because but it depends a lot on the other tools you use, really. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not taking any risks. Chris is becoming a paladin, and he's gonna kill everybody as a paladin. And we can send Paula up here to take out these guys and save Risk in a different way. You steam broccoli? Steaming is more ideal, I think. Air frying is also okay. Honestly, it's hard to mess up broccoli. You prefer to stir fry it, but putting it in the microwave is easier? Yeah, that's my thought. Thing is like I don't like having to spend that much time on prepping food or cleaning after eating food. I'd rather spend that time playing video games. Astria should have more skill right now. She was only leveled up twice. Alright. Spices are the go-to solution for any food. I mean, it depends on what you need the spices for. Personally, I just use like I don't add that much spice to my food. Maybe some salt, maybe some soy sauce here and there, maybe pepper, maybe some thyme, maybe some rosemary, maybe some chives, maybe some parsley, a green onion. You know. Don't make it too complicated. Just add all 23 special ingredients. Excel just eats broccoli straight from the bag. It's actually not bad. Just straight from the just steamed from the bag. Did I grow up cooking at home? No, no. These are skills I picked up from living alone for a long time, I guess. After, yeah, it's basically just grad school. These are skills I picked up. Yeah. It's also mostly like I learned a lot during COVID because I was like really, really bored for a lot of the time, and I was just trying to pick up new skills constantly, just to pass the time. And that's the start of my YouTube channel. It's all because of COVID. So I think we send Chris over to kill the archers. And these guys, I think we can kill them here. I think Catcher has more. If we use the good iron bow, they can't kill us. Okay, it's only 94 this time. 95. Okay, we're not hitting the trauma number. That's 100%. That's 100%. And that's also 100%. So we don't die from this, right? We don't fucking die? Is what I'm hearing? Rapier this guy? Pala kills this guy? Pala cannot kill this guy. But it should be okay. Because he can't hit me from the fort there, right? Don't crit me? Okay, we're good. Yeah, unfortunately we can't kill the archer here. So we might not be able to save our unit. Riss might die. Humans will die. Please proceed. Our standards should have advanced too. The issue with having like higher standards then is that you need more. Just from a functional perspective, it's always better to have lower standards. I mean, obviously, like living in like having a better life is like maybe something desirable, but it can't be easy to get too comfortable with luxuries, I guess. That's like purely from like a metaphorical perspective. I think you could just like not be miserable, I guess. And that's also probably like a completely desirable and understandable outcome. Chris is gonna die. Oh well. Yeah, I think without like a Wyvern Chris, or I think especially not being able to kill those enemies last turn, Riss is just dead. But honestly, who cares? Who even needs him? Who even needs Riss? It's not worth it. Dead Riss. What if we need to box an 11 Sword Thief in the future? Oh my. Oh, that's a very big Riss. Not the Riss I wanted. I need the small Riss. The one that fits on the death counter nicely. We don't like grave spots don't grow on trees. They grow from the ground. It's like are graves like a root vegetable? From like a functional perspective, but like also have a certain amount of self-respect. Yeah, that's true. I think I personally have like put up with a lot more bullshit than I've needed to, for the sake of like saving money before. And it is nicer. It is good to have nice things. Let's be real. You're less stressed, and it makes you more capable of doing things. I had some of the worst upstairs neighbors ever before. I just kind of put up with it because the rent was cheap. But you don't need to do that if you don't have to. I've found. We have plenty of leeway here. Catcher misses one of these. I'll be fucking mad. Okay, but she didn't, so my wrath is abated. Wrist looks different. Honestly, I don't think it does. It's just because he has no hair, so he's not as colorful. It's hard to be colorful when hair is like 95% of your color palette. I think. Let me double check something. When did the reinforcements on this map spawn? FE12 Chapter 3X reinforcements. It's not that hard, right, to figure this out. Turn 4, 2 knights. So we have already gone past that. Okay. The amount of tolerance speaks my... that number of resets speaks my tolerance for bullshit. Yeah, I guess. But, like, just because I could exist through it doesn't mean it was not, like, detrimental to my other goals in life. Like, not being stressed and having time to do the things I want. Well, I do also think, like, getting too comfortable is also a problem sometimes. Like, basically, what I'm saying is that there's nuance, and, which is probably, anathema, I know, to online discussion where nuance doesn't exist and everything is either this or that based on, the individual posters. Oh, crap. Well, I guess Aaron's facing a crit. I'm yapping too much. I'm complaining about people on the internet, and this complaining is causing me to die in my strategy video game. I blame you people. It's your fault. You personally on the screen right there. Okay, we can give Marth a kill or catch her some XP. Aaron got a stat. Yeah, he got +1 HP. Maybe that's enough for him to survive his terminal disease. Okay. What did you do this time? You know what you did. All right. Imagine how many of these runs would be smooth if they're done as pre-recorded vids with no commentary. I mean, the issue is that, like, if you do a run with pre-recorded, no commentary, you're not seeing the full gamut of toil and me needing to restart, being frustrated by getting killed from missing a 99.72% hit, right? I think there's something lost there. I mean, granted, you have to have some amount of stiff upper lip to deal with it and be willing to go back, I think, and play it through it again. And there is some amount of embarrassment there too, but what can you do, right? That's what you sign up for when you do a challenge like this. All right. Damn it, Chris. I was trying to feed that kill to Katria. How dare you? Oh well. Yapping is always meaningless. It's just a matter of, like, is it entertaining, right? Conversations don't need to have, like, lasting impacts. You don't need to have... honestly, I feel like people who have, like, mind-breaking revelations on days, or, oh, this thing changed my life, they're just being performative, and the thing that they are talking about isn't actually that big of a deal. Yeah, sure. I'm sure you turned your life around with this vitamin or this self-help book or this, or I don't know, fucking ChatGPT version 2.0, and you're so much more productive. I don't really believe you, but you can say that. Like, Warrior Chris now? Chris hasn't leveled up yet as a paladin. So I think the play here is we just we might have to energy drop him. I mean, at least his defense is good, I guess. Katria gets one of these too, I think. 15 speed doubling is pretty good. I think we can just get these guys killed. This caster gives like a bow, and we should just recruit Sirius and then just have everyone die. I think that's the play. I think that's the play here. I don't think I need Sirius. Seriously. I'm super duper serious right now. No, he is. He's serious. That's his name. That's the point of the. Shut up. Okay. So I think board is a little useless. I don't think I need to use board or cord. You know, while we're recruiting him, if you let him die, so he can get his weapons, I guess, because it's free. So Chris, how much damage does he do? These are archers, right? So actually, we cannot have Chris's Draco here. Because if we have Chris's Draco, then he will die. General Chris. General Chris for one chapter? Honestly, not that bad of an idea, actually. Because if we do this, you can try to cap our defense. I like this General Chris for one chapter. Because he's not at any of his caps, right? And General does have good strength growth, if I do recall correctly. General has, in fact, does it have good strength growth? 40 strength growth, same as Cav. Fighter and Berserker have a bit... Okay. I think we just go General for this map. Why Chris is good in General? Yeah, I think it's more important just to not take any damage and also not get killed. Would Warrior be better? I think the issue with Warrior is that his defense isn't very good as a Warrior. 17? No, if he goes Warrior, we're actually getting killed by those enemies. And we also don't have any X rank. Honestly, I'm okay with just using some energy drops on Chris. If that's the penalty I pay for all of this, for doing this well this early, that's fine. I think I get a Steel Lance, grab another Javelin and a bow. Because I think it's just easier this way. That way we don't have to like lose units to these reinforcements, and we can farm all of them for XP. And I think on this end we just let everyone die. I really just think we just let everyone die. As long as we kill the thief, it's fine because none of them are worth anything. Can you recruit Sirius with anyone except Agma? Maybe what we could do is we could recruit Sirius and then sacrifice Agma. How's the Torment Nexus going? Lovely. I really love the novel Don't Create the Torment Nexus. It's really inspired me to create the Torment Nexus. Okay, why not rescue Chris over? Because I think I'd rather have the rescue charge than save 4 people's lives. Is that so hard to understand? Seems like this run's going fine so far. This run's going great. The only issue is that Chris's strength is a little lacking. So I think turn 1 we need to kill this thief, and we should be okay for that. I think maybe we drop Gordon and we bring Lind. I hate Yulia Ubello. I don't hate them. It's just that like I don't see any reason for them to live. I mean, Sirius is pretty good though, but I don't really care enough. We can always rescue Chris over whenever we need to. I choose you, Chris. Kill them all. Give me some strength. Let's go. Yo, let's go. Strength and defense and luck and all the other stats. Basically, and because of confirmation bias and my confirmation post facto, I made the right decision. I'm not going warrior or berserker. My actions were correct, and I have the Okay, this is okay. It's safe to gamble on this 91 because I have backup. The only reason that it was a failure last time was I missed that 96 because I had no other actions left. Okay. I think FE12 looks so much better than FE11. I think it's like the color palette. FE11 looks a bit more washed out than this, but like FE12 is quite I feel like it feels more colorful. Also, the portraits are like slightly better. Okay, how do I do this? Oh yeah, these guys. I think what I do is I sacrifice Ogma's life to recruit Sirius. Some portals got updates. Yep. Is that Guile from Street Fighter fame? Oh, Ogma's dodging all of them. Imagine like Ogma just kills every single enemy here. It could happen. Oh, he won't. I think Ogma's not very good, so we don't need to preserve his life. Wish FE12 took place farther ahead. Sirius exists as a reference to Gundam. More explicitly, he is probably a direct reference to Char. I mean, I think it's actually a little funny how obvious the immediate references are in retrospect. Like, you know, how the inheritance system is directly a result of the 1996. Is directly a result of Narita Bryan, and because Shozo Kaga was a fan of horse racing. So you see, Fire Emblem and Uma Musume Pretty Derby are actually like distant ancestors. So if there's a collab, that's like incest, right? So that ties even more into the Fire Emblem's overall themes. Major horse blood. Someone called the ambulance. He's having a stroke. I'm not having a stroke. All right. I think, did I get someone killed by the reinforcements? Nope. Chris is that good. There's a direct line between the atomic bombing and Godzilla wearing J's in Fortnite. Well, I mean, it's a very direct line. Godzilla, like, basically 95% of Japanese anime is a direct response to the atomic bombings in World War II. That's not a joke. Like, a lot of the media around the time is directly inspired by the devastation brought about by the nuclear explosions that were inflicted upon Japan during that period. It's actually cited as like a direct. There's no more direct explanation because the creators literally say that. It makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. It's like why I guess how like at least 3% of internet humor is like based around 9/11 these days, or the Titanic sinking. Basically, any major event is like obviously a direct inspiration for media. So do we just send Sirius to die? It's not even a joke. It's just true. Did you know that Kermit the Frog is directly responsible for 9/11? Okay, that one I didn't know. What's your source? Oh, I think you made that one up. I see. So it was a spectre of your imagination. The source is that you made it the fuck up. More strength, more defense. Yo, we're gonna cap defense. It's from the Muppet movie where they filmed a scene pre 9/11. I mean, like, is this like the same kind of like semi-conspiracy theories where like stuff like how like Seth MacFarlane was almost on one of the hijacked planes? I mean, I guess technically speaking, yeah, like it's just someone. It was an event involving an important structure. At some point, like important people around that time are going to be tied up into it. Okay, wait. So Caster, wait, I think it might be worth rescuing Chris in now, I think. If it saves Sirius. Because Sirius is a bit of an asset this early, actually. I probably should have done this earlier, but if we save Sirius, that does actually smooth out the next couple of chapters. It's probably a little late. The other important part is that we might also want to intercept the thief to get Caster to get his weapon. The rest can't handle the fort reinforcements. I think I'm far enough away that I should be okay. Also, I think I've already dealt with most of the fort reinforcements. It's turn 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's still no, I think we have no more reinforcements. There's only 2 sets of reinforcements and we killed both of them. So I think if we get Caster, what we do get is we get +1 killer bow, which is 800 gold. And we get Sirius, who is pretty good if you reclass him to a general this early. Plus, we can also feed kills into Chris. So I think what I do is I go over this tile is fine. Killer bow is not worth rescues. I think having Sirius as like a backup general is pretty useful though. So I think it should be okay to have Chris over here. I messed up. I think I messed up. I think they're gonna die anyway. Yeah. Oops. I wasted that rescue use and I didn't even rescue Sirius. Yeah, because I already moved Chris. It's turn 4 and there's reinforcements. Okay. Yulia's dead. That's fine. No, I think Sirius lives. So what I do here is I have Sirius go here and trade the bone. And I heal. Then Chris kills this guy. And then hopefully they all just like pile. I think Sirius is dead. I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. I think these guys. I think Katria are strong enough to double now, right? Double. She can kill with the iron bow. And I think I think Palace survives this, so we can kill the archer and then we're fine. So we can double this guy with the super souped up iron bow. Can you rescue Sirius now that rescue is in the convoy? I'm not spending 2 on Sirius. I told you about hubris. You can't just say I told you about hubris and then like criticize me for every single mistake I make. That's not how it works. Hubris isn't like flubbing a mistake. Oh yeah, okay, so he gets killed because there's too many enemies there. Oops. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, he dodged. Yo, if he dodges the archer, then we're good. He won't though. He'll die. I think Caster also dies too, so I wasted the rescue for nothing. Honestly, not all things considered, not that bad. Oh, I think I can rescue Caster though. No, I can't. The sword guy is... He's definitely gonna destroy the village. Oh yeah, Camus dead. Oh yeah, there's a lot of dead people here. Yulia. I think Ubello died first. Jubello. And Yulia. I'm stacking these so I don't have to like use up all the space. I need to be efficient with this because... And then Sirius died. Okay, this is a small blunder, but it doesn't really matter because it's not lethal or anything. I think Caster dies because the village gets killed. Unless the Devil Sword guy doesn't destroy villages, in which case maybe we're safe. Nice, we capped defense. The worst thing that can happen is Chris capping defense. Okay, the village is destroyed and it exploded. Goodbye, Caster. We wasted a rescue for nothing. I mean, that's honestly fine. We don't need that many rescues. Well, it'll be boring if everything always went perfectly. Oh, the guy Devil Sworded himself. So I think we capped out defense here, and that's perfect. Because now that we capped out defense, we can reclass to Draco Knight and get more defense. The worst thing would be to cap defense and then get a level, which would be a waste of a defense level. But I think getting at those 3 levels, getting 3 defense levels in 3 levels means we will probably cap defense as a Draco Knight, which is very good. I think hard 1 is what you would say is the intended difficulty. I think I ascribe to like the death of the author a bit here. I don't care what the devs intended. It's made and it exists as part of history and it's historical. And now that it exists, we challenge the challenge that exists. And you can talk about whether or not it was intended or not, but it doesn't matter. It exists and people know how hard it is, and thus people know what it takes to beat the challenge when it's this hard. Those are the only important aspects about a difficulty challenge, is that people roughly know how hard it actually is. And there's like some historical basis for it. How have I been fighting Lunatic Reverse so far? It's easy. It's easy. Don't mind the embarrassing failed death counter on the screen. But none of those were because I really like messed up. They were mostly just lack of knowledge, lack of care, underestimating certain aspects of the game that are core to the experience, I guess. But that happens all the time, right? It's easy to underestimate things when you haven't really encountered them being a problem before. Like like sometimes like the witch's hex that was placed upon your ancestor 1,000 years ago just decides to trigger and stop you from missing a 96% hit. which after true hit is 99.72% accuracy. Yeah, I'm sorry that I didn't plan around that. I mean, I could have, but I just didn't. For the fact that I didn't, shut up. It just happens sometimes, right? And you just gotta roll with it. It's a game. There's no consequences aside from a couple of hours of wasted time. And even then, it's not really a waste. It's a situation unique to me being a YouTuber. So basically what I'm saying is I'm truly blessed. And nothing that... everything bad that happens is actually good. Nothing bad can happen to me because I can pretend it was good. Imagine not preparing counter hex in anticipation of this. Yo, Nick's use case. Counter curse. Unbelievable. Someone actually found a use for Nyx. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I think the bump on the road also, like, I think it's doing well for the viewership for this run too. So yeah, I can't say I didn't benefit from getting absolutely humiliated by committing the simplest of errors repeatedly in this 14-year-old video game. So yeah, it's all according to Keikaku, as they say. Those are the mid-map save points? Yeah, they're save points. You go there and you get a battle save that you can repeat. So it's basically, it's illegal, unfortunately. I'm not allowed to use it. I think I boxed the archer and I feed the kill with like Marth or something. Oh, according to Kotaku? Do people still read Kotaku? Like, is that still like a media source that people would use? I don't know. I might probably be the worst person to like actually comment on this because I don't read gamer news. Like, I have like absolutely no interest in gaming news at all. How the audience you get from this map die. It was partially intentional and also I partially messed up. So I could have saved a couple of them if I tried really hard, but I didn't, so they died. But it doesn't matter because it's fine. It's all according to plan. Don't worry about it. This game is a bookmark feature anyway. No, the bookmarks do go away after you use them. You can only bookmark once. So the saved tiles are important if you're playing like as the developers intended, but otherwise they aren't really. Do you understand what I mean? There's no gaming news monoculture. I think a lot these days, like, I don't know. It's just so obvious that people are just shilling games. And even like streamers these days are like actually themselves investing into games now. So now like maybe there's some good intentions there, but I feel like we're on the tipping point of like even the talking head who's talking about your video game on the stream on twitch.tv is no longer going to be a trustworthy source because they're financially incentivized. And sure, like, yeah, maybe like the first couple of people involved in this actually are well-meaning, but it doesn't, you know, it's a bit of a bad precedent. The immediate thought here is like Northern Lion, I think, getting involved with like Demon Bluff or some other game, which is a good game, I think. But as like more popular streamers are like directly involved in games, I think it's bad. This one is pretty good, yeah. Excelblem is only a source of trust for Fire Emblem opinions. Will I have a bespoke cruise like Northern Lion? Yeah, it'll be like the cruise from 999. Everyone's trapped in everyone's gonna be trapped in a ship grounded in the middle of like the Nevada desert, while being with a bomb collar attached to their necks, and they'll be forced to solve several like mysterious puzzles to escape. Absolutely. Okay, what was I doing before I started talking about like games? wait, we're talking about a game right now. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm going crazy. I think games media isn't worth paying attention to. Yeah, it really is not worth paying attention to, but that's mostly because of you can just find good games these days. You don't need some asshole from from a gaming media news outlet to tell you. The Steam front page and word of mouth and like honestly streams are actually still a better source of it because you can see the game being played. Which is why, unfortunately, I think that's only going to be good for a while, because even then, like, a lot of streamer games are just like friend slop, where it's a bunch of like your favorite streamers playing some fuck ass game where you kill each other, and don't try to do complete the objective, and that's like a lot of what's popular these days, because it probably is fun for the average person who buys it, and with the increasing cost of other entertainment, spending like $4 to pal around with your friends for a couple hours is actually a great deal. Like, imagine going to the movies these days. I haven't gone to a movie theater in like more than like 1 or 2 decades at this point, because like, come on, like, why would I pay $30 to go to a movie theater to watch a movie for 2 hours? It just doesn't make sense economically compared to pirating a video game, I guess, right? All right, degen grinding Katria? A little bit, just a little bit. Gaming zines are bloody shills? What is a gaming zine? What is a zine? Do you mean like the PC Gamer, or like watching people like Northern Lion play a variety of games, like Shotgun Chess and Nubby's Number Factory? Yeah, I mean, watching someone play a game is a great barometer of like, is this game gonna be cool, right? And it's a great way to find good games, because people like, even, I guess the thing is like, gotta differentiate between stuff that's clearly sponsored and games that people actually play for enjoyment. Like Slay the Spire 2 is like one of the best games that has come out like in the past ever for a while, and it's not that much of and Slay the Spire 1 is also one of the best games ever, for instance. All right, so this guy has run out of weapon usage. Let's go and kill him. Okay. Anyway, yeah. How about Fire Emblem? I think I might need to actually have to buy the Switch 2 before the price increase, just because I'm going to have to buy one at some point anyway. Oh, we can use steel bows now. Is the price increasing like September or something? Because of like RAM prices or something, I don't know. How we grind Cord and Katria? I think the amount of XP you get just drops anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. I think I could grind weapon rank by missing with the bow, actually. But I don't know. For the Switch 2, for me, is going to be like a $500 Fire Emblem console, which I'm going to write off on my taxes, I guess, as like a business expense. Because I personally have like, I don't think I'm going to be playing any other Switch 2 games, let's be real. I already don't play that many other games, period. Like, I don't play that many games anymore. Just in terms of quantity. The number of games I've played has like dropped dramatically in recent years. Catcher has enough experience missing. Damn it. Okay, let's keep killing this guy. I'll be playing the FE12 Musume crossover game on Switch too. Do people even still play Uma Musume, or do they just like do fan art? I mean, the fan art is probably like 95% of the reason to like enjoy the game, because there's other people enjoying it and they draw funny pictures and make funny videos on the internet. That's the other way of engaging with like these communities, is the community being alive and existing, and people making fan content for it. That in itself sustains the community more often than the people actually playing the game, I think. Wait, how the hell does this mission only have 4 magic? This is cursed. You expect me to do the Uma Puri dance in full costume? I'm not dexterous enough to really dance. All right, let's keep going. Uma is fun? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I do play a couple of gacha games myself. I run. Issue is like, I think increasingly I just don't have any patience for dailies anymore. That's my issue with gacha. So I think, yeah. All right, GG. 2.5 hours in, we're on chapter 5. Wow. Okay, we are speedrunning this. We can go to the Drow grounds, which gets you murdered. It's like trying to train your tennis swing against a tank. It serves. It doesn't serve a volleyball. It serves like a 150 millimeter high explosive shell straight at you, and you're expected to hit that with your tennis racket and get a point. I don't exactly think that's necessarily the greatest plan. My thought is just hot take. You know, I know. Catcher messed up the XP. See, no, it wasn't going much further anyway. I will maybe get 10 XP. Am I ending now? No, we're still going. This game is easy. We're at 25 strength. I think we can keep going here. We need more SRPGs to come out on Switch too. More SRPGs could come out, but I probably wouldn't play them. I'm gonna be honest here. All right, let's go and eat that. Let's go and grab that Taurus shard. And we can go over and trade for that rainbow tonic. This Chris has so much defense. It's crazy. Everything else leaves a lot to be desired, but you can't have everything. We can start training some axe rank. So I think the plan is these guys run away turn 1, so we can recruit Bars, kill Rickard, kill everyone else. Maybe bait 1 or 2 mages with Chris. As long as we can intercept the thieves and kill the mages, we should be fine. Basically, as long as we do everything right and don't die, we should be fine. Other RPGs is Unicorn Overlord and Dark Deity. One thing that really chieves me, and that's probably not the right term, but like I'm skeeved out a little, is how much like random indie games are getting popular on like the Fire Emblem subreddits. And I don't know, I feel like, nah, I don't think your game is quite good enough to really be showing off at this point. Maybe that's like a bit mean, but at the same time, like this reminds me a lot mainly of the like how people kept pushing the now basically defunct games. What was it? On the StarCraft subreddit, there were a bunch of people pushing now defunct, mind you, and never got popular version of the game called Stormgate, which has kind of like crashed and burned. And it just kind of like, come on, this is a subreddit for game. Why are you talking about things other than game? Talk about game on other games, game 2 on other game subreddit. I guess maybe the idea is that like everyone here is completely starved for any kind of attention on their desired media property. But this is why are you talking about game 2 on game 1 discussion forum? Reddit isn't a bad place. It's slowly dying. Yeah, I think the Reddits haven't really had like the popularity of the stuff is drastically it's not I think activity on Reddit was a lot more popular like 5 or 6 years ago, and I think people just don't go there anymore as often. All right, I think here the play is I think these thieves just run away, right? So I think the plan here is we kill this guy for the stuff, and then this guy gets killed on Chris, and Chris kills one mage, but not the other mages, and then Chris starts flying over there. No, not 6X. Not really. 6X is like a deadly map. It's actually not very desirable to play. Have I played XCOM before? I have. Not on stream, and I don't really plan to play it on a stream. There's like XCOM YouTubers that make it their niche, but I have some. I don't like XCOM. I had my fun, but it's not really a part where I have like I'm gonna have like a long-term fun with it. Yeah, 6X is pretty useless. You don't get any XP and you could die. Eugenics is fun, but I think it's unfortunately with all games like it, after like a certain point, it gets too easy because all the combos just kill everything and you don't need to think. I had a good time playing through the main content, beating the game, and beating the bosses. Right? I have beaten the whole game. I killed God. Classic. God is you do kill God in this game. It's a JRPG. Can you recruit? Can you recruit on this map? Can you recruit? Oh, you can recruit with Julian. Is it worth it though? Recruit on this one on the next map. The issue is like if I recruit him this here. Ogma's dead? What is Ogma dead being do? Oh, this is Barst. Okay. So I think we had to recruit Barst with Border Core. That's fine. The issue is like, how do I kill this guy? Does this guy attack? I don't think he does, right? The thief with the iron sword moves more northeast and ignores combat. Okay. So that should be okay. So we just send Bor over here to recruit Barst. Chris goes here, kills this guy, and then gets attacked by the mage, and we kill the mage. And then we start moving left to fight these guys. I think we need to have Chris with more bones. Not having Sirius is also a bit of a problem. If on the member card, you have to recruit him now. You can also just kill him, I think. You can recruit him with the iron sword, I guess. Just chasing him down is going to be a pain, so I'll just kill him. Let's do it like this. Can't be that hard, right? All right, so here's the plan. Board talks to this guy, Barst. We get Barst. Barst is decent, I think. Chris goes here. We kill this guy over here. We have to make sure to avoid the archer range, though. So Barst needs to move away. And Chris needs to kill this guy, which he can do very easily. Chief, where are you? Yeah, Barst is pretty good. He was very good in my first FE12 R3 playthrough. The snipers move on Lunatic? Yeah, they move if you get into the range, which is very easy to do. This guy runs away, and then these mages move in. So I think the play here is to have everyone stay behind here. Maybe a few people move this way. So actually, I need to make sure that if I move to the fort, we're not having trouble, right? Okay, so the only reinforcement is one thief. So let's move some of our flyers over here to give ourselves more flexibility in our ability to back up on this end. Maybe I should have made Catcher back into a flyer. Or definitely SRPGs that are as good as FE. I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, depends on if you like them or not. Isn't Recurve supposed to have a shard next chapter? The shard, I think, is on it's on Samto, right? It's on Samto, so you can just kill him for it. It's hard to miss. I think, do I fight this turn? I think I go here to try to intercept the Master Seal guy. He was replaceable? Yes, that is actually the case. Go here. Go here, and I think we can try to bait the mages. If we bait a mage, we're fine. We had to bait the front mage. This battle is sufficiently trained? Not at all. I mean, she's boosted, so she can probably kill the mage with a javelin, actually. So we're fine. Let's double check. So we put Pella exactly here. She'll fight exactly one mage. I'm gonna double check this. If I don't double check this, I'm going to fucking die. Okay, we're good. And I think now that we have everyone in position, we can move everyone up and start to try to do a counter attack once they move in. You can't really see. Yeah, it's very hard to see here. Did I add Rickard to the calendar? Oh shit, you're right. He was like an enemy, so I forgot that he existed. Yeah, it's hard to see. But like I think that's like I'd rather this be more it's nice for the death counter to be like more like a pile of bodies than something like immediately discernible, because I think that's a little funnier. But that's just a theory. A game theory. This is my favorite character to use in any FE franchise. I mean, obviously it's got to be Corrin, right? Corrin is a very fun unit because Corrin is one of the most unique units in the entire game. There's not really, I don't think it's not really disputable, I think, that Corrin is just really fun. So I think we have to go ahead here and fight the dragons. I think we just equip the iron axe and bone. Then we try to intercept the other guy there. Okay, now here, maybe we keep backing up, actually. We can also sack someone against this guy. That is also a plan. We don't need to play perfectly. We just need to play well enough. The good enough strats are often just good enough. So I think if we can kill these guys and block for this guy, we should be fine. 28 damage. Catcher takes it. Palo takes it. Marth might even take it, actually. Marth might even be able to do a lot with the rapier here. Wing Spear. Sita is not good enough, unfortunately. But Sita might be able to fight the mage. If I give her like a steel spear or something. Not good enough. Is losing Sirius really bad? It's not ideal because Sirius helps out a lot. He helps out a bunch here, but he's not really necessary. It's not great to have lost him, but it's also not really that big of a deal. You know what I mean? It's like, it's okay. Oh, I can kill this guy with Catria. Yo, Catria Archer is really paying off here. So I think Catria Archer survives attack from this cav, so we can block with her. So we just need to kill the other enemies in some formation, such that like we can block with here, 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 here. Yeah, Sita really just... Base Sita, it just doesn't do well unless you do some sort of training with her. It's really rough. We can sack Drow, probably. Yeah, the thing is that this game just doesn't have that many calves. Unlike Shadow Dragon, which is like 75% cav. This game is mostly dragons. It's mostly dragons. Can I just javelin this guy? could jab with I could jab with Palo. Nice. Oh, nice. We got a crit. That's very good. That saves me a lot of trouble. Now we can move up and I think we need to kill this guy with like our weaker units if we can. Hand axe, 14. Not very useful. Whatever. Oh, nice. We actually got the hit. Then we can have Xena finish him off. Then we can block with the other units. Nice, we got a dodge. Wing Spur is pretty useful on this map. I think it's okay. It's useful if you have no other options. The issue is that you need to give her a stat booster or train her in the prologue for her to actually survive. Which is, I mean, that's a lot of work that I didn't do. And if I did the work, I would have been fine, but I didn't do the work, so it was not fine. You can block here, and then that's fine, right? They just hit Sita and she lives because she's got a lot of defense. I think in my other run, Sita only had like 10 defense at like level 20. But I think the growth drop helps out a lot here. So I might actually just make her into a normal wyvern at this rate, because if she can get 30 defense, that might be better than her doubling. How many times have I mixed up Sita and Katria? More times than I can count. It's almost like default at this point. But the names are similar. They look the same. They, I don't know. It's not my fault. Marthu has no growth drop, but still has super amazing growths. Yeah, I think I just got lucky there. It's very nice. You just call Sita Shita. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference how you pronounce it. It still sounds similar. What the hell are you talking about? Just cap speed already? Holy shit. Alright. Capture a kill. Lovely. These are the kind of growths I like to see. Alright, Barst. Go for it. Okay. That's asking too much. The road of tonics allow you to break caps. Yeah, if tonics let you break caps, then this game would be a lot easier. But unfortunately, that's not the case, and the world is not as you hoped it would be. Sometimes that just happens, right? What do you do? You always thought Sita was pronounced Kaeda? Kaeda. Kaeda. Oh, that's so like my pronunciation before Heroes was Kaeda. Because it's not like a real name. So like it's not a name you often see in real life, so you kind of just like make up the pronunciations as you go. Will I risk getting the physic? I think I can do it. As long as I do it properly, and it should be fine. As long as I'm not fucking stupid. Not a guarantee. See, it is a real name. No, it is like a real name. I'm sure, and real people have the name. I've never encountered a single person who has it though. And that's the thing, right? Like you don't. Pala is like not. I guess like Pala is like the naming is like Pallas Athena, I guess. Katria, like these are more like historical names. And like and myth names than like names. You know what I mean? Like there's like a difference between like a name that like people actually have in the year 2026 and name that people have had technically, if you say have had as in running the entire gamut of human experience. yes, technically people have that name, but like it's not common enough for you to encounter in real life. So like you don't, if you never hear someone else say an uncommon word, it's a little hard sometimes to figure out pronunciation, especially if the root is of a foreign language. So that's why, obviously. I mean, I feel like this should be obvious, but I feel the need to explain, to defend myself from the flurry of unreasonable people on the internet who I'm making up, probably. Let's be real, no one cares about this shit. No one gives a crap. No one, not a single person here was probably condemning me for pronouncing it like that. But it's like the idea of it possibly happening was also humorous. According to your mother, Shida, the way you're spelling it is the word for stupid in her language. I don't know. I don't know, man. So I think we just do I kill the aerospate or do I kill the stone hoist? I think I kill the stone hoist and I run. Because I don't Chris isn't strong enough to kill the stationary object. That's fine. I'll kill the stone hoist and then run out of the range. You are condemning me for it? Oh no. What am I going to do? Someone in my YouTube chat is offended that I pronounced a name that no one has slightly off. The name of a video game character, moreover. All right. My street cred would never associate recover from this. I don't think anyone gives a shit. It's all made up. None of it's real. We don't look up the etymology of every FE character name. I have in some cases, and it is pretty cool actually. FE etymology is pretty fun because it's basically like, I don't know, it's like the interpretation of like a Japanese Westaboo of the classical period, which I think is like funny in itself because the idea of a weeaboo is like socially ingrained, I think, in internet culture, and the opposite of it, which is a Japanese person obsessed with the Western culture, I think is like a funny parallel. And that's like one of the funny things I've always like kind of like passively enjoyed about Fire Emblem is that it's obviously is like it's a Japanese person's interpretation of like classical Greek things. Is there a reason Chris can't just stay and kill Thomas? The sniper here is a little worrying. It doesn't really kill me, but it's better not to take most of your HP from a sniper hit. I don't really have the freedom of movement to move around without getting shot by the ballista too, so I'd rather not take damage if I don't have to. The other reason is to bait these guys out so I can feed the XP to like Smarth or something, which is probably better. You pronounce Michaelis differently? Michaelis versus Michaelis? I think that one's just Michaelis. But I don't know. It's all made up. They're all fake words. I mean, that was actually just a name. The silver metal connection is neat. Yeah, I'm also super surprised that I was actually proven right by the art book. Someone found the art book and they basically say my entire argument as like basically what is essentially fact. It is inspired by Mithro silver, and like, oh shit, I didn't realize there was actual proof lying around, and so like my conspiratorial thinking was actually objectively proven correct, and I don't know how to respond to that. Okay, let's kill the archer. Maybe we back up. Yeah, that's always fun. I think my theories were grounded in reality regardless. So it's not like I was like actually going crazy. I just like pretended to be crazy because that's funnier. But like everything there was solidly grounded in reality, unfortunately. I regret to say that everything I said was like completely rational. I know that's disappointing for my many fans who are or here for me being irrational and unreasonable. But unfortunately, I regret to say that everything I said there was true. And based in solidly based in fact, so that's yeah, I understand that's disappointing, and I apologize to my fans who appreciate the irrational side of my personality, but I was just correct. Okay, I think we just take the archer hit, because otherwise blocking off these calves, it might cause some trouble. So I think we just move in Sita and Pala and get the kill. Chris gets crit. It gets hit, doesn't get crit. He gets hit for like 22 damage. But we'll be fine. Pallas is indeed an alternate name for Athena. Yeah. Pallas Athena is like if you know Greek mythology, that's like obvious. It's not a mystery or anything. Oh, the fort is a little unfortunate there. Oh, I can actually wing spear this guy. That's nice. Without dying. Just sets up a kill on the sniper. Yep, that's the plan, I think. Maybe. The real mystery of the emblem. Yo, that's pretty good level up. Can Kashira kill the... I think let's just kill this guy with like Palo or something if we can. Nice. And we fed the Prologue kill too. It's very good. Ideal. It's the ideal circumstance. If we can get like a worse weapon out here, that would be better. Unfortunately, I think we can't. I think we should be okay because this guy's a javelin and he doesn't hit anyone that can die. So we can just put Catcher here maybe. And we can feed the kill next turn. Like, these guys don't die to one javelin hit. For sure. I wish I bought more men's like heal staffs from somewhere. Maybe I could do some staff grinding here against the arrow spate. Oh, there is a shop here actually. So I could do that. So I think we have Pala do some chip damage. Then kill with Castria. You found this game's title to be funny, as if the true nature of the emblem was something that mattered to anyone. Well, I mean, that's just what the game is called, Mystery of the Emblem, I think. But yeah, there is no mystery of the emblem now that I think about it. Nothing about the emblem is mysterious. But I think that might just be like a result of the Japanese naming scheme, right? I think it's possible that it's like, inspired by some other Japanese media I'm not aware of. I feel like a lot of the mistranslations in like in Fire Emblem or other similar Japanese medias is actually some kind of like internal go around where they reference something by some other Japanese work that we don't really know. This New Mystery? Yeah, it's New Mystery. The other one was just Mystery of the Emblem. Marisha, what happened to her magic? Yeah, what the hell is up with Marisha? She has not grown magic at all. It's actually quite sad. Alright, let's go and heal here, and then I think we can do chapter 6. He's gotten 1 magic. 1 out of 11? Oh my god. That's so bad. Okay, let's... The issue here is that only the dragons can actually move in without getting killed. But maybe we can move in... Let's feed the kill to Marth. Marth is deserving of XP. Don't forget to grab the village. Yeah, it's important to grab the Hammer, that is true. We should make sure to grab the most valuable item the entire game. I think that's it's important not to miss that. How much damage does this guy do? He doesn't crit, right? 25 crit arrow spade. Okay, let's just send Sita to kill it. I mean, Castria. Blah. The mystery is the Dark Sphere? Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense. If you that can be that's a, I think that's a valid interpretation. The mystery is like, why did Harden go evil? True mystery is whatever the fuck caused Marth to get those stats. That could also be true. FE3, the mystery is that the Arcanine King was a thief that stole the shield. And then FE12, the mystery is that the Binding Shield was the Fire Emblem. I have no idea. I really don't know. Taurus is a new Gazak. It only goes so far, this grinding. It doesn't give you that much. Maybe like 50, 60 extra XP. But after that, you just don't... We're already hitting diminishing returns. Like, you get 1 less XP every attack. So it doesn't actually make that much of a difference. FE12 admits a detail about the first King Arcanine. Yeah, does it really? I thought that was just part of the game. But maybe I'm mistaken, because I didn't read it. That's all very possible. Okay, this guy's eating... This physic is... He's eating my physic. How dare you? I mean, I guess it is helping me get the XP on Cashier a little easier. But he is eating my XP. So I think I'll move in Chris to just get the kill. Then try to get whatever remains of that 5 used physics staff. Watch me just crit him. Okay. I had like a Vietnam flashback moment there with that miss. Even though this this miss has no stakes at all. I felt that. Chris is level capped. He's level... No, he just didn't get XP because the enemy XP amount reduced so much from me Cashier attacking. Chris's starting value is lower, so the amount he would get is similarly lower. Mystery of the 96? Is that the bite of 96? Why didn't they give Taurus a Taurus shard? I have no idea. This Marisha is really bad. 10 hours silence, occasionally broken by a mist.sfx. Is that the Aaron blunder? What are you talking about? Oh, do you mean like how Marisha hasn't grown magic at all yet? I think that's just like bad luck. Alright, there's a Hammer'n staff. I need to find a different mage. Read defense for magic. This is a really bad Marisha. So I think we can buy a Master Shield from the Secret Shop. I don't think we need it because we're probably not promoting anyone this quickly. Let's be real. But I think we do need to buy more heal staves. Maybe like one more mend, just in case. We can't buy mend yet. So let's buy... Actually, we don't need to buy staves here then. Do I have enough jabs? I think I definitely have enough jabs. But we could buy one more jab. Maybe 2 more jabs. You can never have enough jabs. Maybe an iron bow for Castrio? Feed the bishop to Palo? This bishop? The issue here is I can't... All my guys are flyers. So I can't really safely do things here. So I think maybe the play here is I can bait them by sacking Draug or something. We're not using Draug. For armory, iron is more expensive. I think they're exactly the same cost. It doesn't make a difference. Do they aggro as a group? Yep, they do. I think they're linked, yeah. It's the issue here is like I don't really want to fight them. But I don't have to. I could I probably could fight them with Catria, actually. Catria is actually very defensive. So I could bait one with Catria and just have her kill one of them with the Forged Iron Bow. And then I might actually be able to wipe them out if I play correctly. If you hit them once and seize, that's probably the plan. How do you get the physical without having to murder them? You can't. I mean, I guess the plan would be to, like... The plan, technically, would probably be, like, bait one archer and then just grab it. That could work, actually. But Chris doesn't do enough damage to kill this guy, unfortunately. So, like, if I put, like, Chris, like, right here, I can probably split them up. Right? If I put Chris here, I can bait one guy. Don't you get double from the bow? These guys aren't strong enough here, so they don't double me. Well, I'll kill George for Parthia, yes, but not yet. Maybe I could recruit him. He's not very good, George. Let's kill the bishop and seize. It's hard to sneak into the bishop range without 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The issue is that Chris only has 10 move, and I can't really reach the bishop without being in range here. Recruit him, he's more meat. It's not worth the trouble. If we kill the George, the chapter 8 Thorns is empty. It's replaced by a generic sniper with like the same stats, I think. So we have Marth ready to escape, so let's just move everyone else into position maybe. We can sack Draug and try to beat some XP, possibly. I think that's the play. We sack Draug and bait with Chris, and then we split some of the enemies up, and then we grab the physic and leave. Hit him, use rescue. We don't need to rescue. Why would spending a rescue to get one half-use physic is a little bad. Or you lose out on his silver bow? That is true, yeah. Actually, getting the silver bow might be useful. Wait, does he have a silver bow if you in that fight? I don't know. This guy has 14 speed, so I think I can actually bait this guy with Catria. And like with no real downside. If I bait from this like right tile, Catria can take the hit. And this is actually something I can do only because Catria is strong enough, which has happened exclusively because I've given her stuff. So I think actually yeah, let's do it like this. Let's put Chris here. We can move Chris a little closer. Like over here, maybe? That way this guy attacks me, I can move around and kill this guy with the physic. Yeah, that should be fine. And this guy, we can bait with Catria. We should double him. And I need to make sure... I want to see if I can kill him. So if he has 10 defense. So if I equip this big iron bow, I have 26 attack. That's 16 damage, which does not kill him. So it doesn't matter what I do. I can just have some guys here in reserve to do damage. And then once we get the stuff, we get out here ASAP. No need to sack. So this guy goes after Catria, and Catria counters. I don't like seeing the miss there. Nice. Chris crit him and killed him. They all move down. That's good. Because Chris can now kill this helpless defensive civilian. Nice. And then we can fight the rest of these guys for the XP that we want. And we can just choose not to kill George. We don't need to kill him. Wait, I just realized we could triangle attack. That wasn't even a try. Yo, triangle attack chord. Let's go. This is the first triangle attack we can pull off. Let's go. Let's do this, bros. Triangle attack. Amazing. That's so much XP. Holy shit, I can't believe we actually triangle attack this early in the game. Amazing. Does triangle attack go first? No, it doesn't. But these guys are archers, so we can bully them. If this were any other unit, this wouldn't work because then board could die. It should be safe. Don't. Are you fucking kidding me, Castria? Are you fucking kidding me? How dare you? I mean, it was like 78, so that's fair. Okay, Pala can kill this one. Triangle attacks have to be done at one range, unfortunately, so you can't really... You don't have all the options that you necessarily could have. So I think the last one goes to Draug, I guess. If he can land the hit, which he might not. Oh, nice. So we killed all of them. We killed every last one of them, and we're out here. GG, very nice. Very productive chapter. We got everything we wanted. Lovely. And 3 hours and a half in. We're still... I'm still feeling good. Let's keep going. I get the Master Seal? Yep, I got the one from the Thief. I didn't buy the extra one, though. We don't need it. We should definitely get more than enough. So I think we can reclass some people, so Chris can become a... His speed is capped already. I think you go Paladin, just to grow some more stats. Just because there's some archers. There's also a lot of archers here, so that's important. Let's go General on Aaron. And I think we can probably try to cap out Catria or Pala, maybe train Cord a bit more. Where is my other stuff? Okay. Does Chris still need drops? Energy drops? We can just try to write it out. I think it might be good to give him something, but I think you can still just grow a bit more. We can just wait until he caps and then decide, honestly. One thing I could maybe try is I could also just give Chris every single talisman, and that's probably a safe bet. Because Chris is not going to cap his res, and having a higher res Chris is comfy. Plus, I think that's a good idea. Just go all in on the res. Why not feed Marth? I should whenever I can. Shouldn't Chris be general for this map? He's strong enough at this point. I think I already have like 5 more defense than I previously had in any of the other playthroughs. So Chris is like much stronger. He's got 25 defense here. Previously, I had 23 at cap, which is like very low. I had 23 here at like right now, as a paladin, which is very high. The reason I'm not going Wyvern is because there are archers here, so that is something to be worried about. How do I feel about Catria and Pala? Pala got shit level ups. Pala hasn't leveled up very much. Catria is doing fine. Where is my... It's not like they're going anywhere. The ones in the shop are just... We can get them whenever we want, pretty much. Let's tonic Aaron, just to make him a bit more defensive. The plan is to kill everybody. I know. It's an easy plan. It's a solid plan. It's a classic plan, but... Alright. Where's my Master Seal? Only have one? I guess I could have bought the other one if I needed to. There's another one on this map, right? If you complete with more than 36, you skip the guidance chapter. That's probably the plan. I don't think I want to do the guidance chapter. It looks very dangerous. This is very dangerous. What do I do here? We can try training burst, I guess. So I think one thing I could do is I could just use every single talisman on Chris, and that might be a good idea. Just because high res Chris, again, is very comfy. Right? That's a good idea, right? Or I could wait and put it on like a flyer. What do you guys think? Where do you guys put your talismans in FE12? Let me get some water. I haven't sipped a drop since the stream started. Chris? Say Chris needs it more? Put them on Gordon. Okay, I see there's some meme options. Yeah, let's just buy every talisman and use them all on Chris. So I think we can sell some of the like steel swords. Those don't really see use very often anymore. It's mostly lances and axes. Double-digit res on the Draconite is nuts. I think we're not getting double-digit res, but it could be quite a bit. I see everyone's in agreement. Let's just buy every single talisman. You can copy him with Zane. That's true, yeah. I'm glad to hear we're all in agreement that we should just talisman the crap out of Chris. I mean, no one really reaches their res cap anyway. Alright. You can cover Pala without them getting overloaded. That's true, yeah. I'm thinking I could go like super high res on a Falco Knight Catria maybe, and that could be good, but I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay. I think we need to buy some more stabs for Misha, though. Let's sell some more items. Maybe you can sell some steel axes, too. Those are probably little... we should be fine. This is a stream you're supposed to be thinking out loud. That is true. That's like the point of a stream, to think out loud and have other people comment on it. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, regard everything I'm saying instead of disregarding it. Everything I say is important, I think. Maybe? No, it's not. What was I gonna do again? I needed to put more stabs on Marisha. Okay. Militia will never be as good as Riss. I think Riss is actually unironically better at this point because he was like level 7 or so with the 5 match. So she's actually very not good at this point. I mean, we do get like 9 spirit dust in this game, right? So you can just tank it if we need to. Are we getting Samto? I guess we can recruit him. Shouldn't be too hard. It's more money. Money is always good. Do I want any of these units? I don't think so. So I think we're just rolling with these guys. Etzel will save us, and then I'm gonna get Etzel killed accidentally because he's a healer. That's almost definitely gonna happen. I can feel it in my bones. Actually, if Chris has this much res, can't I just go and kill the swarm guy like this turn ASAP? I can have Aaron block for a while. Yeah, I think I should start conserving the Rainbow Potion a bit. For the late game, I'm going to be using it every turn. So I think the plan here is I just go over here and I... Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I go here, will the mages be baited? I could go here, bait both mages, and then these guys do move, right? I can go here, bait both mages, and then after they're both baited, I can kill the swarm guy. Yeah, that's the plan. And everyone else kind of just like shuffles in here. 14 res on a non-Falconite physical unit is nuts. Yeah, it's pretty good. Chris is a good unit. Who would have thought? What's the damage? Like 11 each. We should be fine. We stack so many talismans that it would be a shocker if it were any real damage. What does Swarm do? It's a siege tome. 3 to 10 range. Has 25 uses. Very annoying. It's literally just like a swarm of bees. I cast bees. It's like that the image macro of Oprah unleash like revealing a car, but it's actually just bees, and then the entire field of vision of the screen is covered in bees. There's no lesson here. That bees. It's just bees. Okay, so we kill the swarm guy, and then that actually makes our life so much easier. I just realized I did not bring Julian, so opening this door is gonna suck. Where the fuck is my door key? It's on Chris. Oh my god, I can't open the door. I need to wait a bit until Chris comes back down to open the door. You don't think there's any protagonist better than Master Ninja Korin? I don't think Korin even needs to be a Master Ninja. Korin is just good, like broadly speaking. Reset? Oh no, game's over. So he killed the other one? Good. Nice. We got more speed too. There's Frey and Norn, who also Cannon Fodder 1, Cannon Fodder 2. Lovely. I think Chris can move down, and can Chris move down? There's a bunch of mages here. Wait, this is a little scary. This guy's do 23 damage, and I have 14 res. We're fine. No. Chris is cut off and doesn't have healing items. That's really bad. Oh, I have Physic. I have Physic. This is what Physic is for. Yeah, boy. 30 XP. Lovely. Yeah, we can go here and everyone is safe. We can also like sacrifice Frey and Norn's life to kill one mage. That's probably doable. Honestly, let's do it. Oh, okay. They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother. All right, let's back up. You killed Norm for nothing? No, it wasn't. It wasn't nothing. It was nothing. She wasn't worth anything anyway, so don't worry about it. Nothing was lost. Nothing was gained. Actually, we did get her stuff anyway. One less durability. No, we didn't even use one less durability on the enemy. Yeah, we didn't even manage to attack. Now that I think about it. It was more like about the pressure on Chris. That was a little worrying, but it's okay. We got over it. So I think what we do here is go here with Chris and we trade over the door key. Then Aaron trades over the door key. And then we move out and we open the door. Perfect. And then we just grab some stuff, which is very nice. We got money. And I think we just kill everybody. I think that's the plan. We just kill everybody. Previously, I had some issues with Marisha getting completely murdered here, but I will not have those problems if Chris just kills everybody. So I think we could try to bait some of the mages over the wall, maybe, and we can feed XP into Catria if we try hard enough. The issue is that the enemies might stack up, and that will be a problem. So let's hide underneath here if we can. We killed the swarm guy, so this area is actually super safe. It's like this is the safest place in the castle because we killed the swarm guy. The only issue is we need to change up Chris's equips at the moment. I think, yeah, I can spend a turn just swapping stuff onto Chris. Because we need to give him more weapons. All right. So guys moving in over there, and we're good. Okay. So, okay, so here's the plan. We kill a guy, and then we move in. These guys have a lot of HP. Wow. Who would have thought? A lot more than I thought. Initially. Can anyone except Chris kill these guys? It might be tough. And everyone else is not really in position either, so this is a bit of a problem. We do have a hammer somewhere. If Bars can hammer and double. Nope, she can't. Our archers are not in position either. How do I do this? I need to get a better lance onto Chris. I don't have any steel lances left. I think I used all of them. Oh, Hella has one. Let's give a steel lance to Chris. You know what? We can also just back up and kill more enemies if we can, possibly. No, I'd rather not. Let's back up here and just start killing enemies with this steel lance. I think that's the best way to do it. Maybe we can bait the javelin guy into fighting Katria. Over here. So this guy attacks Chris and dies. This guy attacks Katria. This guy attacks nobody. Okay. I think we also put Aaron here to try to bait the longbow people. Maybe Cord also. If we can bait the longbows out through the lower right side. Oh, okay. That was a little too successful in baiting. Okay, I think Cord is a meme. But the baiting was successful, so oops, I didn't realize that they could hit you like that easily. But at least they didn't kill Marisha, so that's nice, I guess. That could have also like happened equally. That also could have happened, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm playing too fast and loose here. So I think the play here is try to kill the mage. No, we can't do that. It's risky. But I think we can kill the mage. Actually, Chris just kills everybody here, doesn't he? The longbow guy is a bit of a concern. Huge concern, actually. The fact that the longbow guy got all the way out here unimpeded is a big problem. No, fuck it. Chris kills everybody. How much damage does Chris get from the mage? Like 8? Chris actually should be completely fine against the mage. The issue is everybody else. And the longbow guy, who does 11. He has 25 might, and so Marisha gets 1 shot. Bar should be okay. Marth should be okay. And Katria should be okay. Lind is not okay. So Marth should be okay against the longbow guy. Lind is not. And Katria should heal. What if Chris or Aaron gets random crit? He's got 5 crit, and Aaron can't die because he's got a lot of defense. Lind is so dead. Lind is fine. Everyone, only Board, maybe? Board is actually at risk of being crit. So they'll probably go after Board. Let's not skip enemy actions. Let's. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's see how it goes. Go after Boar. He nearly. Oh, he doubles. Okay. All right, we're losing all the axe bros here. I think training them at all was a meme. And they have like no HP and no stats, so it's over. It's fine. Because now we can corner him and kill him. I think the extra talismans on Chris this early is huge. Because it makes this chapter much safer. Goodbye, Axe-Fighter Triangle. At least it went off all at once. That is true. Yeah, at least they all died together. So let's kill the longbow guy. And I think we can probably kill the archer with Sita. I mean, Castria. Oh, wow, we don't. This guy's super strong. Okay. There's one more jav. Two more javs. A bunch of javs. A lot of javs. Let's pop another physic. Board, cord, and Dord. Can you energy drop or tonic her to kill? I guess, but that would just use up a turn, and I won't be able to do it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we got magic. Yo! Marisha is saved. Got strength? Oh, we got everything. We got every stat on Chris. That's so good. Our javelin broke. So I think there's only one javelin guy left. So all we can actually do is we can unequip Chris and then just farm these guys. There's two javelin guys. One guy is coming up, so we can have Castria kill this guy, and we can heal. No Madge. Chris might fall off. No. We're safe here, okay, and we can probably keep baiting this longbow guy into attacking Aaron, which keeps us safe. This Jav guy is a problem, but we should be okay as long as we play it safe. So the play here is probably we put Catria on this far away tile, so it's not in longbow. That's silver bow, okay. So we can only fight one ranged attacker, and then we can feed the rest of the kills into Castria. That's the plan. Yeah, there's only Barst left. Bad things happened. How much luck does Castria have? Plenty. She got growth drop. Growth drop also boosts luck. She's got 14 luck. That's like more than enough. She's very good. So I think now there's only one archer left here, so we can just kill everybody with Castria. I mean, we did manage to get one triangle attack, so it wasn't for nothing. Like, all that work wasn't for, like, we didn't do any work, actually. That's the thing. We did not invest in any of them. Because I think if you really want to get them going, you have to really work hard and hustle from the start. But I really didn't do that. So it didn't work out. I think it was a bit of a long shot to begin with. Catcher's over sister's XP. We'll be fine. And Castria's, I think, it was only like this good at this point because of the growth drops. If she didn't have them, she would have a harder time. So I think we bait the longbow guy back in so he doesn't cause us problems. And as long as we kill all the jabs, we shouldn't have any issues with Marisha getting accidentally killed. Catcher and Chris are made for each other, both not leveling speed. I think Catcher's speed is very high, or actually. because the Archer base speed isn't very good compared to the Falco Knight, Pegasus Knight base speed. So she's actually had like a lot of speed level ups. It doesn't look very far from her. Like 20 speed capped at a as an Archer is a lot better than 20 speed capped as a Peg. Is she level strength? Can we kill this guy in one round now? We can. Goodbye, Longbow Man. Sheeta fuming over the fact that Sheeta didn't die yet in this Psycho. Oh yeah, Sheeta is in fact the romantic competitor. Oops. Archer Sniper have the highest class speed growth. That makes sense. Nice. Interesting how many units have died, but units in great shape. I mean, you have a lot of units that are actually not worth anything, so it doesn't matter if they die or live or die. So it doesn't. They don't actually have any impact on how well the run is going, aside from maybe like Sirius, I guess. It would be nice to have, but he's not critical in any way. A lot of the game can actually just be handled by Chris. He goes Mage Cord. Yeah, unfortunately, I did what I could. But the issue is like having 17 HP. It's easy to just blunder a unit that can die like that. There's no protection there. There are like 70 playable characters. That is true. I have more characters that can kill off at this point. Left for 2 hours and death row tripled. Well, today we have completed 14 chapters. So that's like just chapters get finished, people die. That's a natural order of things. All right. Why? Because our go-to units? Yeah, they're very good. I mean, granted, there's been a lot of favoritism, but even then, they don't take that much to get off the ground. All right, let's figure out how to do this. I think we have Chris open the door, and then Chris kills everyone behind the door, and then everyone behind the other doors. I think that's a plan. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's a solid plan or a solid plan? Do you have any jabs left? I guess Sita can give her the jab. Sita's probably getting benched soon. I don't see her. I don't see her. Sita. I don't see the way for her out of these few chapters being used. Yeah, I think that one needs a little more work. After 40 move a unit, would this move make Marth proud? Marth is a fictional character. Why are you trying to impress a fictional character? See, that's a solid a pun. See that? All right. I see what you did there. All right. Okay, Chris can go over here, equip a whatever. It doesn't matter. He'll just kill everyone anyway. Are there any other chests left? No, just Samto, right? And a bunch of this is a Rider's Bane guy. That's a little scary, but as long as you play your cards right, you should be fine. Don't forget 36 turns if you want to skip the Guidance chapter. That is true, yeah. I should skip the Guidance chapter. We care about Santo. I could recruit him just for the sake of getting the stuff. It really doesn't matter though. So I think here I need to run away so I can kill them for XP. I might try to promo Marisha pretty soon. So I think we can have let's keep backing up. No reason to have any problems here with these guys. into what, Troubadour? No, we're just gonna promo Marisha so she can keep getting XP, I guess. How much move does this guy have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, shit. Chris, unequip tech. He'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, if I moved out, like this guy, heroes have like a lot of move. So if I didn't do that right, I would have, there would have been a casualty for no real reason. Let's move Chris up. No need to attack, and we can see if Pala can get the kill. Pala will not get the kill, but also doesn't die to a crit or anything, so that's fine. Let's move everyone back into position. All right. Never got the code that allows male Chris to use both classes working. I think you should use a save. There's like a save on GameFAQs that enables all of this. But yeah, that's how I did it, I guess. Is Lind auto farming? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Lind has not been trained at all. Catcher's a bit unleveled. She's level 14. Aura farming. How can crit be a thing? Isn't the luck insanely high? On the units? Oh, on Catria, yeah. I think I'm just paranoid because I know crit isn't really generally a concern for most units in Lunatic Reverse after a certain point, but I need to watch my back because it's so much more prevalent in the prologue that I'm kind of like nervous every time I imagine a circumstance that could get me. You know what I mean? Try that, got the prologue for it to not work. I think, I mean, if you can play Lunatic Reverse, you have most of the stuff. So if you confirm that you can play Lunatic Reverse, that's how you know that the stuff's working. Not a single hint of Mage. Yeah, this is actually sad. Archer Catcher is that good? Not really. I think it's more that it's easier to train an archer because you can use cheap 2-range bows. I don't think she's especially good necessarily as an archer, but it's been decent so far, I think. So I think here we try to bait these guys, which should be easy enough. The main issue is the Rider's Bane guy, but I think that's really not that big of a deal. I think we can do it like this. We equip people here, equip the Javelin. That's it. As long as we're outside the range of the Rider's Bane guy, we should be fine. Yeah, archers are good here, mostly because it's easy to feed them. The thing is like, anyone that's low HP, it's hard to feed kills to because you can die on the counter and then you don't get anything. So weak units are very hard to train in this mode. Recover staff is bad. I think I need to run away here, and then we'll figure something out. Archers are okay, because the thing you really need is a guy with like 30 defense. The thing is that like I think early on the easiest units to train are archers because you can just get a forged bow and that kills wyverns for like 60 XP a pop. That's the main reason I'm using Catria like this. Is Navari? Why is he coming at me? What the fuck? What's going on? Why is that happening? Okay. All right. I'll move everyone else back and let the rest of these guys fight Chris a bit, and then I'll figure something out. This is scary. I think the recover guy might heal them though, which is bad. I think the recover guy is actually out of range, so we're fine. So so he's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. We can kill this guy and then we're fine. Everyone else keeps running. I think there's not really any reason to run like this, but you're playing FE4 and wondering why the localization changed Latches' name to Requestis. I mean, I think it's just those sounds are similar enough in Japanese, so it's possibly why. I have no idea. Most of those units are good enough as sniper. Yeah, and like sniper is one of the few ways to do physical 2-range damage that avoids a lot of trouble. Do I just like YOLO it? I just take the Rider's Bane hit, I think. I think I just take the Rider's Bane hit. So I take 26 here, and then 3 here, and 0 here, and 0 here, and 0 here. So these guys move as far as this tile. So if I go over here, we can kill the Rider's Bane guy. And we don't die. If I'm feeling unsafe, I can just pop a Physic next turn. Alright. We take a lot of damage from the Rider's Bane, but survivable. Nothing changed except how Americans read it. Take this, Killing Edge. Okay, goodbye, Samto. we killed him. Oh, it's Samuel in this translation. Rip Iron Sword. Doesn't he have a Killing Edge? Or does it like also disguise? Is it also disguised? I think I can fight these guys now. Once they move in, I can kill the few that move in, then block. It is a Killing Edge. Navarra has one of the sickest globes in Heroes. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's move this way and let's kill these guys. Glad to see that Marisha is safe. Marisha is safe, but her magic stat is not. She has no magic. It's actually so sad. It's so sad how little magic she has. It's actually depressing. How much damage do these guys do to Chris? Nothing. Okay, so we can just block them to Chris and kill them all. That's what I'm seeing. We have 18 uses on this jab, so we're okay, I think. We can kill this guy and maybe that guy. This is really a strategy game. The strategy master throwing Chris at the problem. That's a good point. But you see, the actual strategy is like a very it's you're right. A lot of it is like figuring out how not to die against specific enemy formations. So basically, this isn't even part of the game map anymore. We've already solved the hard part. There's more to the game than just like the hard part of the game. This is the farming part of the game. Can you pick the recover staff? Nope. You can't. They won't drop it. unfortunately. So I think here, this is, we're in trouble. I would like to get rid of this guy, but, fighting him is a little dangerous. Maybe if we just pop a vulnerary on Katria, we should be okay. The speed level up helps out a lot here. And we're not in range to be hit by these guys, right? So we should be fine there. And so yeah, we can just heal. And Chris tries to kill these guys, maybe. So I think I have one of these units, like Pala, maybe kill one of these guys with a Jav. And then I can kill one of the healers. To try to soften up the enemies here. You can make Catcher fall back by 1. It's a little complicated that way, and I'd rather not do it. Because then it risks this guy getting free, and then I don't really have too many enemies that can survive the archer that isn't Katria. But we should be okay now. All these guys take hits from Chris, and they're ineffectual. One of them probably gets recovered, though. Unfortunate. No, they just attack. They only recover if they can't attack. That is generally the priority. Okay, we're just killing Marisha. Yo! Crit from Katria. It's a lot of XP. Very nice. Katria's back? Yeah, she's been redeemed. This guy has a javelin, so he'll probably attack Pala. Then Pala gets the XP. Pala's healed, and GG, we got him. Level up. Level up. Very good. So the boss has another Master Seal, right? So I think we could try grinding out. Let's try grinding out Marisha's XP at this point. And then let's promo her if we can. We probably reclass the Sage for more magic growth, I think. Oh, it says Shard, no Master Seal? Okay, that's fine. I think Pala and Castor are still a little bit off from promo. When's the next Master Seal anyway? It's the next map, right? There's like a thief that has it, I think. The next one is on the next map, right? Maybe I should have bought one. You feel like my character's getting low strength or magic? That is true. But not as low as 0, so that's good enough, I think, right? There's 2 on the Navarra map. That's next map. Yeah, okay, good. All right, perfect, perfect. Okay, we're doing well today. Okay. I think I might need to forge a javelin or something to kill all the thieves. Maybe at this point, we reclass Katria into Peg. How many heals do I have left? I think that's enough to cap level, right? Doing well, he says, with 14 dead guys. Yeah, but all these guys actually don't matter. Aside from maybe Board Card. And maybe Sirius. Like, maybe Riss at this point, because Riss had more magic than Marisha. Does Peg get good strength levels? Not really, but I think it's around the same as Archer anyway. It was more for the mobility. I think we need the flying units for the next map. Cecil would have had more magic than Marisha. Yeah, but Cecil can't Hamern, so it doesn't matter what she can do. Even if Marisha didn't do anything except heal and had no stats, I think she'd still be good just because of Hamern. Better than Pala being dead because of the dying pan. How does weapon staff level work in this game? Additional rank gives you slightly more damage on other bonuses. And training it is just infinite, just number of uses. I think any attack or miss gives you rank. So I think I can just let's burn this guy's javelin so we can promote Marisha. And maybe we forge a javelin for the next map. I think we have a couple of fresh ones in the convoy, right? Yeah, we have two. We can forge one so we can help some units one-shot thieves. So turn 1, I think next we immediately rescue Fina. Emo Sage from Nosferatu is nice though. Yeah, I think that's probably I don't know. It's not really the plan for Marisha because she has like 1 more magic than Lind and is 13 levels higher. So I legitimately don't know how Marisha can actually do damage. Like it's actually criminal how low her magic is. Like what the hell? What the hell happened here? This guy has 27 damage and Chris has 27 defense. That's too much. Can anyone tank the hits without... Oh my god. He doesn't do any damage to me. Fuck. Oh, if I equip a sword, then he maybe does damage because of weapon triangle advantage. Oh wait, I can also just unequip the shard. With the defense shard. I can take that off. Yeah, staff healing is also just pretty low in this game. So it's not, the magic doesn't really influence it that much. It's more about like, do you have mend or recover? 2 HP. And that's good. We can heal 30 more times. And maybe we can promo off of this. We should turn off auto cursor. Alright. We're going to promo Marisha here. Am I trying to break his weapon? No, I'm just abusing his hits to get the XP, but I will also break his weapon anyway. So there's a dual go here. I can break his weapon, also staff spam. You can only staff spam as many times as enemies have weapons or you take damage, so you can't always do this. I think staffing is only 1/3 of the magic. Yeah, it's pretty low. It's pretty low. Isn't the chapter we get cancer? No, this is the chapter where we can obtain cancer. We don't get it in the same way you might be thinking. We just obtain it. We take the cancer from Lang. In fact, we're doing him a favor, right? How you know how hard it is to take cancer out of a person? You better be grateful for this. That we are removing the cancer from his body, and also probably all the other parts too. Oh, Physic. I guess Physic is XP. It's like a 4 Sigma bad Marisha magic stat. Oh boy. Yo, we got magic. Okay. You have another staff? Okay, I do have another staff here. So we don't need to use the... We can save that last Physic and last Mend, just in case. I think 40% on Cleric. I think it's like 30% from Marisha. Her magic isn't very good. On the final map, I should set up Catcher to kill Medius. It might be Est. Est like popping with a steel chair and like the 11 sword or something. That's probably that could be what happens. 30 base and 10 class. Oh, okay, so it's she's just bad. She's just bad. I think Marisha has like 10% personal, right? Low magic gives you an actual reason to use recover. Yeah, I think healing being really ass is actually good design because it means you're fighting on non-max HP a lot more often, which actually makes a lot more decisions interesting. Because if you're always on full HP, then it's harder for there to be situations that actually threaten you. And I think there being more situations that actually threaten the player allows for more interesting gameplay. Because if you're never threatened, you can do anything you want. If you had to play around some things and move some things around to make things work, I think that's more interesting. We got 2 more magic. Is that any good? I think that's like still really bad, but okay. We have 9 left here, so I think we just equip a steel lance and grab the Taurus shard, and then just take no damage forever. Okay. We go here, tank the hit, and we just wait until this guy breaks his weapon, and then farm XP until he dies. Maybe we give all this XP to Marth if we can. Marth is lagging behind, and we should give him XP whenever possible. Because if we don't give him XP now, like the next time we can give him XP is like never, basically. Whereas Paladin and Cassia are actively fighting most of the time, and they can do stuff. Nice. Okay, so let's burn this iron sword. This might be a little while. I can't recruit Radin Caesar with this turn count though. Oh no, I can't go into the death trap and recruit Bumfuck and Loser. Yeah, I'll definitely walk into a glassway full of broken glass to recruit the 2 homeless men that are gonna stab me. It's not exactly a great idea, man. Lang being subjected to cruel and unusual punishment is being chipped to the brink of death. Oh, he only had himself to blame. If you didn't want to suffer a cruel, unusual fate, you shouldn't have lived a cruel and unusual life. I gave the first big villain just a javelin. It's not just a javelin; it's a pretty big javelin. All right. I think we can move in to help with Katria and other people. Let's just beat him to death. Did I get all shards? Let's see. I'm pretty sure I did. It's hard to miss them as long as you get the. So I got the one from Navarre because I killed him. I got all the chests, and now we're getting the last one from the boss. There's only 3 chests on this map. XP is decreasing. What's that mechanic? No, XP gain is just not increasing. Yeah, fine. That's basically what's going on. You can grind weapon rank off him. That's true, but weapon rank isn't. It is valuable. I don't really need it though. I'll get it anyway. Oops. Well, obtained cancer. Cancer's pretty good though, actually. It's like +2 defense. That's very good. All right, GG. Me in real life, like raiding the Make-A-Wish Foundation, like it's the Scientology building, looking for the cancer shard. All right, GG. Oh, we actually played long enough today to get another How's Everyone proc. All right, Santo's not on the dead bird. Oh shit, you're right. Oops. I did not put him on there because I forgot that he existed. Samto is dead? Put Navarre on there. Halfway there, yeah, we're almost back to where we were last time we left off. Wait. Yeah, it's actually crazy how fast we're playing. It's nice. So I think let's reclass some people. So first, let's reclass. Oh, I didn't promo Marisha. Let's promo Marisha right now. Your recent run in the Scientology roguelite, you got to see Frozen Elrond Hubbard. Did you fight Tom of the Cruise? I hear he has AoE attacks in 3 phases. Okay. So here's the plan. Let's kill everybody. Single digit magic bishop? Yeah, it's not great. It's not good. It's not good at all. Alright, let's go. Draco on Aaron and Draco Chris. And then also Draco 26 defense, lovely. Then we can go Draco who else is there? Who else is there? Okay, so one thing I think I could do is I can give all these tomes. So Marisha can take a fire tome, I guess. Oh, she can use thunder already. Okay, that's good. It doesn't even do that much more damage. Reclass Catria. Right. She does need to fly here. Let's unclass Pala. She has lost her privileges as a flyer. Catria becomes a peg. Honestly, not looking so great. And Chris's strength is actually really bad. So I think the play here actually is move up, kill everybody. But I think maybe we barrier Chris or something, or give him a holy water. That way he can solo more enemies more comfortably. So I think I can trade some stuff around. I can give Chris needs more inventory space. And a good javelin. I don't think he actually one-shots the thieves with this javelin. I might need to forge it. It's got 27 damage, and the thieves have 30. I need to forge like +6 on this javelin, or +4 to one-shot them. Maybe +3. I can sell the bullion that I got. I also have a lot of other stuff to sell now. Gotta rescue to kidnap Finna to safety? Yeah. He doubles them though? That is true, yeah. He does double them. 23 is exactly enough to double. That's good. So then we don't need to forge it. Then we could probably forge one for Kachu or Pala. So they can also try to one-shot. Why is Pala? I unclassed Pala, not Sita. Okay, Pala. This Pala's strength is not looking so hot. Same thing with Catria. A little disappointing, really. Normally they should have more, right? So I think with a javelin, these guys don't do that. Aren't as good. Maybe if we use a silver lance on Pala, that's probably enough. Maybe on Chris too. The thing is, Chris, I think probably could use a use the pure water that we had. We got one earlier. Yeah, there we go. That way he can fight the mages. So I think the plan is this: we have Chris, we barrier Chris or something, and we move up ASAP. I think we also bring a second healer. So we have 2 stab actions on turn 1. So we have let's reclass Lind into a healer. This is a pretty bad idea. Let's be real. But I need to use that rescue on somebody, and Bear needs to be used on from somebody. And we don't have 2 actions on turn 1, so we can rescue with Lind. Oh, we could also just like rescue and then dance the rescue the staff user. That also works, I think. Or maybe I could move like Chris this way, and then rescue Fina, and so I can dance Chris immediately. What is that? I think that's a good way to do it, right? We have one physic to heal Chris if he needs to be healed, and that should be okay, right? We could probably intercept the Master Seal guy if we need to. And aside from that, nothing really stands out in terms of need. Draug should probably be benched at this point, but it's not. Oh, we get Wendell. Let's use Wendell. We do have Wendell. Okay, no need for Cedar then. What am I missing? Aside from the 96s. Yeah, I think we just have we don't have Sirius, so we don't have as many filler units this time. You usually rescue Fina, then dance Chris. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. So I just move up here and I rescue ASAP. As long as we can secure the loot, I should be okay. Alright, let's run it like this. We're not putting Rad and Caesar on the death counter. Well, we didn't recruit them, so they didn't die. It doesn't really count. I feel like if we fail to recruit, that's different from actually killing them. If we kill, we have to actually see them on the screen, in my opinion. Alright. So what's the best place to rescue to? So I think I can go, like, over here and then block the bottom, right? And that moves Fina up. So if I move up, that probably moves me up. Caster never showed up on screen, but he was in a village and his village got destroyed, so he got blown up by the village. That's the difference. I think that there's an important distinction there. Like, if you get exploded, that makes sense that you shouldn't exist anymore. Yeah, actually, like, he died on screen because he blew up. Well, reverse lunatic, no Chris. I don't think that's it's probably possible, but it wouldn't be very easy at all. And I think in an Iron Man context, come on, man, gotta have some amount of stuff to work with. You can't just like take away every single player tool and call it a challenge. I mean, that's what I've been doing sometimes, but I feel like you can only do that so much before the game actually becomes impossible. Hasn't Lunatic Reverse 0% growth been cleared? Yes, but they have to. You also, yes, but not in an Iron Man. Not this hasn't also been not been cleared in an Iron Man. Am I not tired yet? No, I'm brimming with energy. No, actually, my throat is very tired, but I'll be fine. I've been talking a lot. Like I'm talking today a lot more than I usually talk. So I think here's the play. We barrier Chris turn 1, so he doesn't have to use his turn on a pure water. Sounds good. Loving the stream. Yeah, I'm having a blast because like I'm making so much progress today. I'm actually basically speedrunning the game. It's 5 hours and we've played 15 chapters. We played 15 chapters in this stream. That's actually like probably a record for me in terms of this game. Yeah, can't be that hard. So here's the plan. Wendell goes here and barriers up Chris. We can go over here and rescue. But I think if we block the bottom tile, we can rescue farther up. Let's not lose Fina. That's a good idea. Thanks for coming up with a strat to not lose Fina. Let's go here. Fina goes to the top tile, I think. Oh, to the left tile. That's still okay. We can still move up here as far as we can. Gotta count tiles here. So I think if I go over here, maybe. Oh, how many tiles can I move? Okay, so here. I need to get close to the Master Seal guy. Yeah, I made a mistake in terms of movement, but it should be okay. Maybe this tile is good enough. So, over here. So, 1 right to 2 left from Fina, from the Marisha. Okay. We dance. And we just kill the Master Seal guy. As long as we stay out of range of the archers, we're fine, right? Yeah, that should be okay. Because Chris is really strong and also has a million in every stat. And we double this guy and we kill him. Nice. We can send this to the convoy and give this to our other units to promote them as needed. And I think we're good. If we get rid of the Master Seal this quickly, we shouldn't have any issue getting the other things. Navarre will probably die immediately, but what can he do? I mean, I could do stuff, but who cares? Who cares about Navarre? These guys, I don't think they move. This guy doesn't. This guy might, but if they attack Castro, that's fine. They attack Draug, he's dead. That's... who cares? And Navarro can just waste his life there. Okay. If they killed Castria with that, I would actually be upset. But Draug, I don't care about him. He's got like 2 luck. He's got 2 luck. He's not living to see tomorrow. So I think this guy is getting out here, but what we can do is we can just kill them. So I think 16 damage only. 15 damage only. So I think as long as I stay out of range here, I can just kill the Seraph guy for... I can kill one of these guys. And Chris should be okay. I will get hit by this archer, but that's honestly fine. Because Chris is strong enough to handle it. And I can heal, so we should be fine. Why does Bar still exist? Why is he even on the team? Okay, they wouldn't have crit Catria, so this is actually a good unit. So, okay. Let's move Pala out and try to hunt some more thieves if we can. This Morth hasn't noticed him yet. Sounds like a riddle. This guy over here is a bit of a problem. I think the Iron Sword guy does attack. So I need to be very careful about how I move here. Let's move. How much to kill Fina? Shut up. This isn't that kind of run. What do you take me for? Not reading the dialogue. This guy goes after Chris. Chris kills the archer. All good. I think I need to pop a physic Q on him soon. Fine level. Okay, that guy dies. The secret not to die is to have 31 defense. Yeah, that does help a lot, I think. So I think, yeah, I need to kill this guy, and then a mage will move to attack me. That's okay. I should have killed this guy last turn, but whatever. It should be fine because I have a lot of res and I can heal with Physic to top myself up. Physic to full HP. Not even full. Okay. That's pathetic. These guys are moving down to fight me. I do 16. Mark can probably kill. Very, very sketchy, unfortunately. But I think we can probably pile in and help kill this guy. That should be safe. Or 1 damage off. That's fine. So we hit this guy with Blizzard. Disgraced video game publisher Blizzard. How many chapters are there in total? 24, not counting prologues. Yeah, it was like a bunch. Nice. That's all the stats that matter. Actually, Catra's res growth is actually insane. It must be because of the growth drop. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Let's keep Aaron here just in case. So this guy will attack Chris maybe and die, and I think Chris gets ganged up on by the heroes. But that should be okay, because we got most of the stuff, I think, right? We just need to master these few items remaining, and then we should be good to go. Beating the heroes at this moment might be a little tough, though. There's 1 mage, but Chris should be able to handle it. Because he's got a million res. Holy crap. No damage. Oh, my javelin broke. No, I didn't. I still double them. Okay. Okay. The Wo Dao is getting away, but that's actually okay. I don't care about the Wo Dao. So I think I kill the Scorpio Shard with Chris. I can let this get away. It's really not a big deal. The main issue is this archer here. Okay, so I need the Scorpio Shard for sure. And ideally, there's others will also need to be obtained. But I think if I kill the archer, I can... The hero has 23 speed. Pala has a lot of defense. I can heal Pala. Sack Aaron. Sacrifice units is not the solution here that I need, because I could sack Aaron, but that wouldn't really benefit me very much. Oh, this guy's a speed shard, so he can't be doubled. Oh, this is tricky now. I think that guy needs to be... I need to, like, Silver Lance this guy. This guy's a killing edge. I think I block him if I move this way. So I think let's do it like this. Let's move over here. Plus speed is nice. But I can use this to drop the Silver Lance to the convoy and then equip that way I have the javelin equipped, so I managed to kill the hunter this turn. That's good. I think I need to move some of these guys around. I think I can move Aaron this way to bait the enemies here. And everyone else here needs to move up. Does Chris even care about the archer? That guy does like 16 damage. He can tank it. He's got like 30 defense, much more than I had previously. So he should do completely fine. There's no risk to him at all. You need to move Marisha around, but I think you can leave Mathis as bait. Oh shit. I accidentally used Aaron as bait. Okay, he was falling off anyway. I should have just sacked him then to kill the archer. Okay, so we kill the archer there. That's all good. Hero does no damage to me. All good. I think no one here actually does Chris any damage anymore. No damage, no damage, no damage, no damage. The Wo Dao is getting away, a Bullion is getting away, and the Master Shield is getting away. So I think if I had more physic, I would probably... Wait, what turn is it? Are there more mage spawns? If another mage ambush spawn gets me, that could be really bad. So reinforcements are turn 3, 5, and 7. It's turn 5. So there is another mage spawn right now. Will the mage kill me? I don't think so. 5k gold or a Master Seal. If I didn't waste all my physic earlier, I would have a better... I'd be more comfy right now. But I think we should still be okay. The mage can't... Mages do how much damage? They've got... I'm looking at the math here. So the reinforcement mages have a Bogonoa and 10 magic. So Bogonoa does 12 damage. So they have like 22, 25 damage or so. So they do 12 damage to me. I'm checking, and Mercurius does nothing. These guys do nothing. All these guys do nothing. If I am correct. And if they do nothing, then I can just kill this guy and fight the mage, and we're all fine. Yeah, that should be completely fine. Letting the Master Seal go would suck. I think we have one more turn after this. I can also next turn like block the fort. Should I get the Master Seal or the money? I think the money is more important, just because we don't really need the... We're not going to promo immediately anyway. Let's be real. And we do get... When's the next Master Seal after that? We get another one on Chapter 9, right? Which is 2 on Chapter 9. How much the Master Seal sell for? Like 1k. And Bullion is 5k. These guys don't get away this turn, though. So I think this is the exact tile they need to run away. And if we kill one this turn, then we have another turn to get away from the... So we don't get hit by the second mage. So second mage has hit the towers. Okay, so I think we go here. We don't get surrounded either, I think. We might get surrounded. If we go here, we could get surrounded, and that's the issue. So this guy in Astrum and this guy could try to surround me. Maybe we rescue. I could also try to bait some attacks down here. That's probably fine. It's a little risky because these guys are pretty strong. But it should be okay for Pala and Katria to tank some hits. It's actually probably good because this can let me train them. So I can bait this guy with Pala. I can bait this guy with Katria. Like this guy on the far end here. It's got a sword, okay. And they should live. 20 speed is enough. If only I had more physic. I think this could warrant a use of the rescue. No, it's probably not worth it. I should get out of here. Master Seal and 5k, it's like... It's a lot, but I think it's not worth my life. Especially because I'm not going to promo my guys immediately anyway. We're pretty close, but we can probably wait to promo until Chapter 9. I'm not feeling it. Because I think the issue isn't the risk. Risk isn't really necessarily the mage, but it's also these guys swarming in and just killing me. So I think I should just pull back and heal. Yeah. As much as I like the idea, I don't have enough physic to support this. If I had physic, I could easily push this way. But I don't have enough stabs. Not having the Immortal Axe kind of sucks. Yeah, it's the Immortal Axe was really good for stuff like this, for the sustain. But I think it's also like, yeah. All right. Now the other issue is how the hell do I kill all these guys? These guys are really strong. I think I might need to run away. Yeah, I might be getting a little surrounded here, and that's also a problem. So Marisha can get away, though. Bars, I might need to sack some of these guys just to get away from the heroes. Yeah, we're definitely not making it time to get these guys now for sure. But I think the actual bigger issue is like these guys are gonna kill me. This is actually like a really that's a huge problem. Okay, I can get out of the way if I put window here and I dance. I have a bone on Pala? Okay. So I think I can bait this guy into attacking Pala, maybe? Or maybe I just, it's tricky. Guy... How much damage do you do? 19. If I heal, I go down to 1 HP, and that should be fine. Go here. Go over here with Pala, Catria, and I heal. I heal like this. And I think I put Chris on the other end to bait the enemies to move away a little. And these guys are too close for comfort. Oh, that's a nice crit. Very nice. More defense. That's what I'd like to see. And then I'll put Bars down here because I think I might need to sack him. I might actually need to sack him to save Marisha. So he goes after Pala and does some damage. And those guys stack up on Chris. Astrum wastes some Mercurius, then dies. Nice. We killed Astrum. Strongest man on the continent. I guess it depends on how you define what a continent is, right? If you live on a small island and you define that as a continent and you declare yourself like a sovereign nation, maybe you could justify anything as a continent. Maybe that's the play. There's like just to have the smallest island ever, like Sealand, which is just literally just an oil rig, and then declare that as your sovereign nation. Okay, so I think the play here is we probably go Draco Knight Catria. But how do I kill these guys? Okay. We could kill the mage and we could probably bait most of these enemies over here. These calves are moving in and Mathis might lose his life. But that's a sacrifice that probably needs to be made. Okay, let's bait these guys and hit this guy with Chris. And then and then we could feed this kill to whoever. Let's feed to Catria so we can promo if needed. Heal Pala. Dance and then heal somebody else. I think I can move Pala down here to fight some of these guys, but it's looking a little risky here. Not gonna lie. I think... No, it should be okay. If I go over here, we fight exactly one enemy and the other guy can't move in. These guys down here are really making me nervous. There's a lot of reinforcements, man. Nice. These crits are helping out a lot here. These guys are really... That guy can't move in, right? Ah! Okay, good. Okay, good. We're not dead. You can heal here and then kill that guy with Pala. Oh shit, Pala doesn't have enough weapons. Her weapon only has one use left. Ah, fuck. Catria, save me. I think Catria can attack here. And then Pala can finish. You go do this for tax evasion? What are you talking about? Oh, I mean like declaring yourself like for being the strongest man in the continent by going on an island. I see. Yeah, maybe it's something that's a plan. That's a plan for 2026. No, For legal reasons, this is a joke. I think this is actually really good because I'm able to feed the hero kills, which previously I've been unable to do. If I can feed the hero kills, that's actually amazing for my XP. Because previously this all went to Corin, all went to Chris, which is a bit of a waste. It's a bit of a waste. Because Chris is very good, but he does hit cap pretty early. And he's already quite strong. There's no real need to necessarily keep investing in him. But... okay. Let's see. Catcher and Catcher can try to kill this guy. There's no enemies in range up here, right? Okay. We can try chancing with the Catria. And if she doesn't get it, we have Pala do it. We should have a core name drop counter. I feel like I don't want to incentivize. I don't want to incentivize that. I think we're fine. Don't worry about it. Let's go over here and bait this guy with the Iron Lance, and then we can we can feed the Armor Knight to Mark. You can probably kill him with a Rapier. All right. Oh, nice, a crit, double crit. Chris are helping out a lot more than I thought. More strength, defense. Oh, good. That's really good. Very nice. The mages are still having the trouble moving in. They're getting all bogged down in the forests. That's good because we can feed the kills. Okay, so I think the plan is we need to heal Pala. Then Pala can do some chip or do a kill or help out in any way. Okay, guess not. Rapier. Marth can actually get a kill here, possibly. I need to give... okay, so I think we kill one of these guys with Chris. And then everyone else powers the last one. Beat Marth? Yeah, that's probably the play. Because I think the other guys are too high level anyway. So let's steal Lance here. If Catcher gets the kill, that's also fine. But we can have Marth kill. Alright. I think we can fight this last guy over here with Pala, and that should be okay. Let's heal up a little bit, and let's put Mathis down here to bait the other guy to move in a different direction. The other cab is distant and can't hit me this turn. Okay. So I think the play here is we just kill this guy with a javelin, and we heal. We have a dance if we need it. So Pala is there, and okay, Marisha is safe. That's good. I think the mage we can probably bait with Pala. No need for Chris to tank it. And the armors, we can just wait for them to move in. All right, that's looks like a plan. Let's heal here. Maybe heal Chris also. We can move Mathis up here. We also need to heal Marth. So I think I just equip the javelin here and we're good. Right? No, nothing else hits me? Okay, we're good. So we lost out on some stuff, but we're probably fine. Ah. All good. Let's try to promo Catria if we can. I guess the armor is... I don't like the killer lances, so let's just have Chris, like... I need to get another weapon on Chris. Yes, he's running out. Alright, let's back up a bit. I think that's most of the enemies. There's a few more down there. But I think most are handled. Window staff. Yeah, we're on chapter 7. We're pretty far in already. Okay. One more armor there. Okay, good. We can probably actually feed these kills to Marisha, maybe, but she probably wouldn't get very much. Katria does some damage. 14-14. I think against the Killer Knight, these guys, we can feed. We can try to. We should probably let Chris tank them and do most of the damage, and then we can feed the kill to probably Pala with a javelin. Or the Bronze Lances where we need them. Yeah, actually, I feel like Bronze Lances would be really good here. But at the same time, I think having Bronze Lances that stop you from doing too much damage is also like a little bit too strong. Because if you can just nullify any of the undesirable outcomes, it just... I feel like that's a core part of the game, planning around that, if possible. But yeah, maybe maybe that's just cope. And me trying to justify parts of the game that are probably a little more obtuse than they need to be. Kill with Pala. I think we try to farm the boss to promo Katria. Okay. Okay, so I think you can probably have Katria kill this guy. It's so sad we lost the strongest man in Arcanea. I know, right? He was so strong, like he couldn't. Actually, no. If he was so strong, why did he die? Checkmate. Debunked. Well, I can't morph reclass? Well, I mean, that's just how the game is, I think. It's not really a reason for it necessarily. Is the Grow Trap and use? Yep, I dropped it on Katria. Nice. Marisha's finally getting magic. It's probably because Bishop has like a lot better magic growth. I probably should make her into a Sage though. Just because I should make her into a Sage. Where's Marth? Let's give Marth a kill if we can. No, that guy's a killer lance. I'm not risking that. Actually, let's see if it is it funny. It's let's not. Let's not do that. All right, that's the whole map. Aside from a few more objects like the fire dragon and the boss. So I think against the boss, you can probably feed the kill to Katria. She has a lot of res. So does Pala. Wow, how do they both have so much res? Wow. This guy's so fast. Oh my god. I need the speed charge, not get double. That's insane. So I think I go here and equip. Like I just equip the steel lance and I just wait. And I just attack him repeatedly until he dies. And while I do that, I get some dance XP. I get 6 res base. Oh, I see. That's not that good then. So she's only got one res level up. Okay. Disappointing. All right. I think we don't actually need to go all the way here. Yeah, let's just kill him. It's simpler that way. Notice that the color bars have max HP gradient based on max HP. Oh yeah, that is true. It's like it's the same length, but the amount of HP that you have is colored by the gradient. That's true. Fun fact. All right. We got the 11 sword. We're almost at promo. I think this catcher should be a Draco just because we're going to get a lot of defense. It would be a waste. Honestly, a waste to go, it would be a bit of a waste to go in any other class. Okay, let's go down, and I think the plan is to bait the fire dragon and fight it with Catria. That way she can try to promo pretty soon. Am I gonna low grind Fina? I will, but it's really not worth it. I think I could do it for a bit, but I think I could probably just play the next map and get the XP passively. Thing is, why not Falcon Knight if Draco Knight has bad speed cap? The main issue is that Falcon Knight. The thing about Falcon Knight is that you need to wait until chapter 11, which is a little far off, and I feel like I might be better off just making better units at this point and waiting until that to promote. It will give you a better head start for the most part. I think having like very high defense units is also very strong. More so than having a high speed unit at the moment. Alright. So I think we just go here and wait for the dragon. I think we can have one combat with crits against the dragon if needed. It's a fire dragon. Exercise caution. You don't have any time at all to respond to it. Okay. One more combat and we get some XP out of it. But I think we can also let Catria fight it. Well, this guy doesn't have... Also, this guy uses Firestone and not the Fire Breath, so he locked himself to one range. That's really weird. I didn't realize they could do that. He's not using his 1-2 range weapon. HP luck. Disappointing. Okay. Alright, just kill him. Nice. Thought this dude is 1-2 range dragons? Yeah, the weapons is 1-2 range. But what happened is that he had a fire dragon. He had a firestone that he drops, and he swapped to it because it does more damage or something. And so he locked himself to one range by using the specific player type weapon and not the enemy only weapon that he normally also has. We start dance starting Fina. Is there an FE caster I think I could be friends with IRL? Not really, because they're fictional characters and I'm a real human being. I don't really think of fiction in that way. Okay, let's go over here, and I think we might need to buy more javs. Where is there a shop here? Can we buy more javs? Oh, there is. Okay. All right. How many hours has the stream been going on? 5 hours. I think this might be a good time to stop. 1, 2, 3 jabs, maybe 4 jabs. There we go. Perfect. And now let's get out of here. I think that should be good. Gee. Don't forget the physics staff. What physics staff? There wasn't one on this map, right? Hidden inside the cave. Oh shit, I did forget it. Oops. Oh man, that would have been very important. I do not want the hat. It's actually really bad to miss that. Alright. Gee. You know what? Let's keep going. I don't care. Let's keep going. We can recruit Roger here. Okay, and I think we have some very good units, so we should be fine no matter what. This is the best. This is a very good Chris. I think we're just gonna do well. What happened? I missed the physics staff from the cave. There's a physics staff in one of the caves if you go there, and I missed it, which is a mistake, unfortunately. Let's grab the Master Seal here, and we can Prologue pretty soon. Pala's level ups weren't as good this time. There's not really any. There's no archers on this map, right? And we have 2 very good units, so we should be okay. I need to buy more heal stabs, though. So let's buy a heal staff for Lind. Three heal staffs. Yeah, we're not really using any of these units, so let's just run it like that. Why do we still have Mathis here? I guess we're just really not using any of these units at all, huh? So Pala can get a better lance. They have a lot of silver lances. Is Roger worth deploying C at this point? Honestly, I think Roger's perfectly fine. He's got a lot of speed, I guess. If we reclass him into like an archer or something, maybe he could see some use. It's probably not very useful, but maybe useful enough. So I think the play here is trying to hold the bridge, but don't fight enemies if we don't have to. So I think Chris really has not been training his axe rank, unfortunately, which is bad because axes are the better weapon type for the most part. So I think we should start using axes a bunch more if possible. So I think what we do is we should Rainbow Tonic to get that strength. At least we should use like 3 uses probably. All my units really don't have that much strength. It's actually really concerning at this point. So, Gordon for George. Can't you just recruit him with Marth, though? Yeah, you can just recruit him with Marth. No need. So, Chris probably needs like a strength drop or something. We could try reclassing to like an axe class, maybe. Maybe that could be worth it. I think for this map actually probably is worth it now that I think about it, because we probably have no defense anyway because we have so much defense, and if we get strength, that matters a lot more. Okay, that's a plan. Maybe get a hand axe though. Hammer. We're not gonna get enough rank for it. Actually, we could. We could get enough rank for a hammer. So yeah, I think we go Berserker on Chris now because we don't really need to fly here. Whereas my other units, they can get some stuff done here. Okay, so I think it's also more important. Let's just double the heroes, which lets us kill them. Whereas Chris's strength, it evaporated. I don't know where it is. Actually, do I have any steel axes? Must be on one of the axe guys. Okay. Must have sold a bunch of them. Warrior has a higher growth? If we go Warrior, I don't think we have enough speed to double. We also don't get HP growths. I think we go Berserker for the convenience. Gonna recruit Bantu? Yeah, he's gonna be a nice meat shield. So I think the play here is we just kill a thief. Probably with Catria with a javelin and a speed bonus. Scorpio shard. And we just grab a thing from the convoy and we dance away. What guys am I training right now? Catria, Pala, Chris. None of these guys are that good. I'm trying to figure out who else to train at the moment. Which is honestly, like, I feel like I don't really have that many good projects going. We don't have that many good pre-promos for any good shields. So this might be a problem. But I think if Chris just kills everybody, we shouldn't have an issue. So I think 34 damage is probably enough to kill these guys. It's like 24, 24. Maybe I need like a bit more strength. We're very far from strength crap. So I think maybe it might actually do us some good to buy a strength drop for him. We might as well, I think. We're not gonna be... We should just buy one now because we're so far from cap and we're not gonna reach it anyway. I think this is also nice because if we can hit the cap, it makes us very safe. We should definitely be able to do more with this. Okay. We need to... Okay, let's do it like this. Do I have a hand axe? I think Chris needs a hand axe. And it's on Barst. You know what? Let's bench Barst. He's a liability at this point. And everyone is a liability at this point. Wow, I really killed off all the non-white wings. Can't be that hard. Let's just play the map. Okay, so I think the plan here is these guys... Where do these guys move? So this thief over here, Firestone. So I think what I do is I move up, kill this guy, dance, get out of the way. And then bait the upper guys. Yeah, so I think here's the plan. We put... Oh wow, my units are too far away to do the thing I wanted to do. Oops. Yeah, these guys are just gonna move in and kill me. Firestone, what do I do here? Fina, I should have put Fina a little farther down. That way I could have killed this guy with Catria and felt safe. But I think I can also move down here and block. I don't like this. I messed up. I need to double check to see how the enemies move. So the thieves move immediately, right? They try to move to escape in the southeast. Okay. Actually, only one enemy moves this way. So I think if I bait the heroes, that's also fine. I can have Catria attack here, and then Chris moves down with the steel axe and blocks. They don't have ranged weapons. Strength +2. Okay. Let's throw the steel axe in the convoy, and then Chris goes here. He's got 27 defense, which is enough, more than enough to fight most of these guys. Let me just go here and trade to grab the strength +2 shard. So that I think we just murder anyone that attacks us. Well, okay, Ashram, he's already dead. Yeah, I already got him. We got Kane here. Maybe Kane could be worth training. This guy goes downwards, so we can intercept him as he moves in. I messed up. Marth should have gone the other direction. That's fine. As long as I think previously my issue was I couldn't kill the heroes fast enough, so they stacked up and I got flanked. But I think this time I should be able to kill everyone in the lower area because Chris is Berserker. And one rounds the heroes. We have more time this time. So this Chris just kills these guys. Very good. He might miss some of these attacks, which is unfortunate, but I think we should be fine. Oh, shit. Where'd that guy? Oh, that was the thief. I didn't block him. So he killed Roderick. He very well could have killed Fina there too. So I think I think I should probably stop playing after this chapter because I'm slipping a little. That's fine. That's just Roderick. Actually, it doesn't matter. So I think the play here is to Catcher can actually fight these guys without dying. So we can have Chris. Wait, I need to double check the reinforcements. Is there just more heroes from the bottom? So reinforcements from the bottom area are 1 mage from the lone fort, 2 calves and 2 knights from the fort group, and generals from the east of Hardin. So on turn 2 and 4. So we get 4 enemies from here and a bunch from the other area. Okay. So I think I need to promote Catria as quickly as possible, if possible. So turn 2, a mage spawns here. So we need to have the hand axe equipped, I think. Or maybe I think we need to back up a little. I think let's back up. As long as you don't bait the upper group, we should be fine. So the upper group moves on turn 7. Okay. So we have some time. So that's after all the reinforcements stop. Let's kill the thief. The heroes do have way too much move though. Not very comfortable with that. And they double everyone but Catcher because they have 23 speed. Prologue gets double at 19. Okay, so I think we need to back up a little. Let's move Marth to the seas area, and I think we can run it like this. So we can dance for Catria to bait 1 attack, or well, Chris kills everything else. Good level. Not that it matters on Fina. Let's be real. It's unfortunate that Catria does not actually have enough rank to use a Silver Lance, but you can't have everything, I guess. Let's go Catria here and put Chris over here, and we heal Chris. And that should be fine. Turn 2, mage spawns and hits Chris, but that's fine. Because Chris has a million res. Oh, fuck. He killed Wendell. No, he didn't kill Wendell. He just attacked Wendell. Ah! I'm slipping. So another mage spawns on turn 4, which is fine, because we can attack them from range. None of these guys have ranged weapons, right? They don't. Okay, that's good. So I think I need to feed Catria a kill on the hero, and then she should level up. So Chris can kill the mage. $10 damage here, 15 damage here. Maybe I attack with fire. No. 12, 15, 10. Okay. One more mage spawns next turn, but Wendell should be in a safe spot. Okay, we can attack like this. Can we kill with a jab? Nope. Let's kill with a steel lance, and then let's promote. She didn't promo. That's bad. We can heal. And she'll be fine. Then we dance, get out of the way. Then we can heal Wendell. More enemies move in, and I think most of them just get themselves killed on Chris. And goes after Catria. Ah! That could have been really bad if she doubled, but she doesn't, so she's fine. Amazing level up. So Chris kills that guy, and then the next guy, and then the next guy after that. Not so. He missed. Oops. Mages are moving in, but I think we are okay because Catria can promo now. I even had to reset the prologue at all today. I like once or twice at the very start, but it's been pretty smooth since then. I think we're doing very well. Marisha can kill this guy. Can dance for Marisha, and I think what I do actually is we kill with Chris. Another mage moves in this turn, but that's fine, actually. But then I move Marisha here to heal Catria. Nice. And I think 23 defense, she should be fine. One mage moves in and probably hits Marisha. Or Chris, but that shouldn't matter. They should be beefy enough to take that. It's turn 4. Okay. One more wave of reinforcements this turn. Oh, maybe what I could do against the mage is I could put Pala right over here with a jab. That way they could maybe want to attack Pala. And because no one else here has ranged weapons. Do they have bad magic growths? Oh, that also works too. They do. I should have reclassed into Sage, but I think it's okay for now. All right. They'll go after Pala, but she's fine. She kills the mage. That's very good. And she levels. Lovely. HP skill. This is a very disappointing Pala. My Pala in the other in my other run was much better. Okay, so now the enemies from the top move in. Soon. I think on turn 7. So that was turn 4. So I think that's all the reinforcements from the bottom, right? Yeah, I think after the second reinforcement wave on the bottom, there's no more enemies. Okay, so in that case, we can probably just start killing with Catria. Killing with Catria. That's a new TV, a sponsored TV show. Unlimited armor works. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of generals moving in. It's gonna be bad. Yo here. Yo here. I think Catria just sweeps. I messed up. It should be fine. It should be fine. Let's move everyone down here. We can go and get Bantu later. All right. Those are after Catria, but she's fine. My two lands broke. Oops. After Chris. Has Chris leveled up at all yet? I think this might be his first level as a berserker. Give me some strength, please. Give me some strength. There we go. And we got speed too. Nice. But no defense. Okay, that's okay. So I think now we can heal here. Catria, Pala. Let's give Pala more XP. Good. All right. And I think now the reinforcements from the top start moving at the start of turn 7. Well, that should be okay because we've blockaded everything. And we should be able to get away. There's Harden's CG. And now reinforcements spawn. We go after Catria and she just kills them. Okay, next turn they start moving. So we need to hustle. I think Marth can actually kill this guy for XP. I'll take it. Yeah, this game is very like, if you don't know what's coming, you will die. So that is unfortunately just how it works. Killer Lance, you can't kill me with a Killer Lance, so what's the even for? Okay, kill this guy with Pala. Heal Marth. And then we're good. We need to get away, but we're good. The general shouldn't be too big of a deal. They aren't that strong. But I think we can probably do a lot of chip damage with Pala and train her to level 20 that way. Not healing with the clerics. They are basically just the clerics. They are just for backup. I'm not really training them or anything. Okay, they're all moving in. They're all moving in, except for Roger, because I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Roger, man. Okay, I need to do not accidentally use the rescue. Let's heal Catria. I think we're tanking with Catria and also with Chris. So I think the way we do it is we have Chris with like an Iron Axe, so he doesn't do that much damage. And then we have Catria with an Iron Axe, so she doesn't do that much damage. Maybe we give... That way, we can try to minimize... We can try to feed the kills as needed. Maybe I should heal with Lynn so she can do something. All right. Go after Catria, and wow, she just kills them. Okay. These generals should be very good for feeding XP. I think this is actually perfect because Chris should be able to set up very well for Pala to get XP. And we can probably promo Pala very easily soon. I think we can try to dance for... Alright, let's do it like that. Catria probably doesn't do enough unless she like crits everything and kills 7 enemies. She's not going to die from this. Alright. Chris can probably crit to kill everything, but he's actually strong enough to just deal with it. Nice. Skill, strength, speed. Stands for Pala to get her, move her around. And I think the play here is to... First we heal Catria, but then we do some damage with Marisha. Nah, let's not do that. Do some damage to Wendell, who doesn't double. And we can feed this kill to Pala also by moving her around. Lovely. And now we should be fine. Got a crit. Don't get too many more of those, Catria. That wouldn't be very healthy. Okay, we're good. Chris got the crit, that's fine. He's got enough defense. And we killed all the generals. Oh, there's a few more. But I think we should be good. So Wendell can get that kill. Feed it to Pala, who missed. Okay, great. Lovely. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. She can dance and... Did I heal and I not dance? Ah, man. Okay. Asher gets the kill. And I think this way, Cashria gets the other kill too. Cashria gets all the kills. Okay. So be it. Alright. Asher being dead is going to make the maps less of a headache. I don't think it actually changes anything because he's just replaced by a generic Arcanean hero. It doesn't actually matter if you kill him or not. His life is of no import. So I think I can try to bait. Is having Pala gonna boost Katria's crit? Oh, that might be the case. I have no idea how the supports in this game work. So I think we can go here and we can go and get Bantu and kill the rest of the enemies. Asher's replacement has better stats? Oh, really? I thought it was just the same guy. That's probably fine too. I think he's probably higher level also, so he gives more XP. Maybe. I have no idea. I'm just spitballing. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe it isn't. Goes after Katria. Oh, that's not Roger. That's just a random guy. Okay. So I think I attack with a javelin. And I finish off with Pala. Okay, good. I can just keep baiting like this. As needed. We might accidentally kill them because I think Pala just kills these guys, but we should be fine. Yep. Oops. That's okay though. More XP. I saw the range attack and I suddenly panicked because I thought it would be a... That looked... I didn't realize it was just a paladin, so that could have been an archer that would have ended my life, but it wasn't, so it's fine. Isn't cleric training a valid strat for lower level units? It is, but the growths aren't very good for magic, so you're gonna end up with like a worse unit in the long run. But I think, practically speaking, it is a much better way to do it, because let's be real. Let's be 100% real here. You don't have the way you can't feed enough kills to actually train a mage properly without neglecting your other units. There's only so many enemies you can train on. And I think I fed most of them, like the promoted ones, the Pala and Katria. You don't have enough XP aside from maybe a few guys. So let's go and recruit Roger. We might actually have to use Roger here because I think if we reclass him into a proper class, he's probably okay. All right, let's move up, and I think we can try to... Yeah. Considering more than 3/4 of units don't survive a round of combat is valid. Yeah, it's yeah, I think it's much better off. But the issue is like you just make a worse unit, but that might be the only way to do things. Because otherwise you just don't have a unit. Why Roderick is a weakling? He's got a very high speed base. So he can actually be surprisingly okay outside of armor. But even then, it's like questionable. It's kind of questionable. Alright. Let's move up here and let's see what we can do. Did we get Bantu? Oh, I forgot to get Bantu. Thanks for the reminder. I probably should actually bring... It's a longbow? Okay. I should probably try to train Marth here, but whatever. We can train him somewhere else. Okay, so I think we can... Where's Pala? Way too far away. Let's just kill these guys. Oh, my axe broke. Oh, shit. Wait, this could be trouble. My axe broke mid-combat. Does George? He doesn't move. It'll be fine. Let's go over here. Answer Pala. Pala gets the other kill. Okay, George doesn't move, so we don't need to worry about him. Okay, we're good. Ugh. All right. Get band 2. I think we should buy like a band staff and a bunch of more heal staffs. You just use whoever is their highest weapon rank in the arena? Oh, okay. Thanks for checking that out. That's really weird because when I tested it, I was using my... I was using my setup was completely different. I got a sword, and that wasn't actually very good in the arena, unfortunately. Because you fight, like, you just can't win against generals, for instance. But that's good to know. So I think, yeah, let's just talk to George here. I think, strictly speaking, you actually get nothing materially out of recruiting George. Because if you kill him the first time, you get XP. The second time, if you have to talk to him to recruit him, you still get the Parthia. But I guess, actually, George might be a good filler unit at this point. Because he does have like 14 defense and enough bulk to not die to things. So we could have him like fight wyverns if we really need to. Let's talk to George, recruit him. Very nice. And yeah, GG. All right. We're out of here. That's chapter 8. So we have beaten we've beaten 16 chapters today in 5.5 hours. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm really tired now. And I do need to eat. So yeah, I think we've nearly made it all the way back. And all it took was just sitting down and hustling. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm going to take a break. Yeah. Remember to like and subscribe on the video. And yeah, see you next time. Bye.